Okay, I'm still alive. Day 6 here since I went on my largest hunger strike streak in this perpetual hunger strike of a grade 11 Megacrisis hunger strike. So it's kind of an interesting situation. With the hunger strikes, I go and get harder and harder in grades. And I started grade 1 and we're at grade 11 now. And this hunger strike just keeps going until we achieve this goal, which is like 100,000 people making these blessings as a new kind of universal logic training that solves this mega crisis that's threatening your life imminently right now and mine and all this we care about. Okay. How you define the mega crisis very quickly is it's a meta crisis and a poly crisis together. They're compounding off each other. The meta crisis is the crisis of culture, which is a decline in agency, meaning, trust, coordination, community, spirit, and love. And at the heart of that is fragmented consciousness. Okay, you know how to solve that now. Not in an indoctrination way, but in a way that involves this new type of universal logic that uses negation as well. So that's the meta side. This If we don't get the meta side fixed first for the fragmented consciousness, we can't collaborate and work together as a species. And to change the whole world, we need to work together again. So the meta crisis is preventing us from working on solutions toward the poly crisis, the more material side of the crisis. AI is taking over, CRISPR getting World War III, climate change, and mental health. And this universal logic is the solution to all of them because it's the same pattern of truth in all those structures. You have to customize the solution. Well, there you go. So the grade 11 worldwide mega crisis hunger strike, the overall perpetual one, is on day 300 or is on day 406 now. So over a year. But if you come in, you can earn or help me earn a meal by doing this special blessing software training that we have. Okay. And if we have enough people and we meet the criterion, then it unlocks the meal and I can stop that streak. It doesn't stop the grade 11 hunger strike, it just stops that streak of hunger. Okay, and then I get to eat for until I get back to my capacity to have a full meal. And at first, that only took 3 days because I was only going with short streaks. This time, though, the requirements are so high. We needed 108 people in a room and all these types of blessings that it took 66. What did it take? Yeah, it took 66 days of hunger to break the streak. So it was just in time because my digestive system was shutting down. I was puking every 2 or 3 hours. I was not taking a walk. It was an extremely long period of time. More than double what my previous hunger strikes were. And I've done 20 inside of this grade 11. I've done 20 start and stop meal hunger strikes. So a whole year has gone by on just grade 11. Never mind the 11 hunger strikes before that were easy. A little bit easier than this one. Okay, that's how the hunger strikes are working. So I've been going hundreds of days without food over the last 2 years. Okay. So we're coming into the final stages. I get to eat for about a month until I get over refeeding syndrome, and then I can eat like a 2,000 calorie meal in one sitting, which is what I used to do when I was my full self. And it takes me 3 hours to eat that many calories, but I still can do it when my stomach isn't shrunk and I'm not in refeeding syndrome. My phosphate is good and all my reserves are good. And right now it's been 5 full days. We're on the 6th day, but I haven't been eating continuously. I had 2 days when I was in the hospital, and I actually ate without interruption for a day and a half to 2 days. I don't think it was quite 2 days. That means I had 3 meals, square meals, and then 2 more, I think. And then that went sideways too. I might have actually had 6 meals. Yeah, because I had breakfast, morning, lunch, and then breakfast, morning, lunch. And then I was looking forward to the next day's breakfast, morning, lunch, and things hit the fan, which you'll see in my Facebook post. That's what I'm working on now. There's weird stuff that started happening in this ward. It was the best ward I was ever part of until I met the doctor, and then there's these 2 big accidents that happened, and I almost choked to death, and then this whole memory about my baba and the all that. So never unplug somebody's safety device, even if they're being annoying and they're clicking it nonstop. It's because they're in pain and they're being neglected. So it still haunts me. It still haunts me, you guys, because one of the last things my grandmother said to me before she passed away was, or before she lost her voice, it was even more torturous because then she couldn't talk and tell us what was happening. And I could only imagine the horror in her mind. But the last thing she said to me was she said, Marky, am I in hell? Like that plain. I was sitting right beside her. She actually was confused. She thought she was in so much pain that she deserved it somehow. And that she was in hell somehow. Hell on earth. You don't have to die to go to hell. It's here too. So it really bothered me what happened to me. Anyway, I vowed to protect seniors from that and myself. So help me if you like it. Protect your grandparents. Protect them. Watch over them a lot. My grandfather's in an old folks home and feared it, but he's being looked after now. So we're going to stop the other stream and we're going to continue this stream. So thanks for joining me. Every 12 hours I have to reset the stream or else YouTube doesn't save it. So okay, so Jubilee's on TikTok. We have to actually upload that video to TikTok. Anyway, let's do this. We got our friends in Uganda wanting to message us. Oh, you guys, my phone is too full. Okay, my beautiful friend donated $200 and some to buy the enzymes, so I should probably do that soon. We'll use Instacart, but if I go to take a taxi to Shoppers. Okay, there's so much to do. So stream is reset. Let's get Claude coding the next features. So we're going to do that. And then we're going to get on TikTok, upload the video, see what Jubilee wants to do. Finish the Facebook post. I'm noticing the Facebook post is becoming the tertiary item. Okay, we're gonna test something here. Okay, thank you for joining me, you guys. Let's do this. Okay, for some reason that message was oh. Oh, all right.
I've been vegan for 8 years and I've learned that tofu is only boring if you cook it that way. So let's fix that with these spicy sesame noodles and gochujang glazed tofu. Here's how to make it. You tear extra firm tofu into chunky pieces and toss it with oil and cornstarch so it crisps in the oven. Glaze mix grated garlic, gochujang, Korean chili flakes, dark soy, rice vinegar, sugar, and sesame oil. Then you prep the fresh salad with cucumber, red onion, spring onion, and some coriander, mint, and thyme mint. Add rice vinegar, a little sugar, sesame oil, and salt so it stays crunchy but lightly pickled. Once the tofu is golden, you coat it in glaze and bake it again until sticky flat. Finish with tahini, white miso, soy sauce, rice vinegar, and water until smooth and silky. That's what brings the whole bowl together. Dunk your noodles in the sauce, serve it up, and enjoy. I've been vegan for 8 years and I've learned that tofu is only boring if you cook it that way. So let's fix that with these spicy
That's
sesame
pretty
noodles
good.
and gochujang glazed tofu. Here's how to make it. You tear extra firm tofu into chunky pieces and toss it with cornstarch, recipe, gochujang, green chili flakes, dark soy, rice vinegar, sugar, and sesame. Then you prep the fresh salad with cucumber, red onion, spring onion, and some coriander, mint, and thyme. Add rice vinegar, a little sugar, sesame oil, and salt until it stays crunchy but lightly pickled. Once the tofu is golden, you coat it in glaze and bake it again until sticky flat. Finish with tahini, white miso, soy sauce, rice vinegar, and water until smooth and silky. That's what brings the whole bowl together. Dunk your noodles in the tofu, white miso, soy sauce, rice vinegar, and water until smooth and silky. That's what brings the whole bowl together. Dunk your noodles in the sauce, serve it up, and enjoy. I've been vegan for eight
Okay,
years and I've learned
so
that tofu is only boring
I
if
like
you cook
to
it
every
that
time I
way.
go on
So
YouTube,
let's
I
fix
like
that
to
with
learn
these
one new
spicy
recipe,
sesame noodles and gochujang
which
glazed
I have
tofu. Here's how to
done.
make it. You tear extra firm tofu into chunky
What's going
pieces
on
and
here?
toss it with oil and cornstarch so it crisps in the oven. Glaze and mix grated garlic, gochujang, green chili flakes, dark soy,
It's not
rice
letting me pick a
vinegar,
spot to
sugar,
shoot.
and
Okay,
sesame
whatever.
oil.
Okay, okay, okay. So that's done, and now, okay, that's very cool. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Get closer. Oh, I do some enzymes. So it's 9:31. It worked. Okay. So if we log out now. Oh, I see. All right. Bias. Interesting. I'm getting an intuition of what to do right now. Ow. Oh wow. So Canada is supposed to be stronger than Mythos? Not likely. Um. Oh, my tongue's burnt. Ow. Ah. Okay, great. Claude was just upgraded with Claude Sonnet, so I can be running multiple instances now. Good, because it was really sucking quite bad. Oh, they're copying me how to use loops. Interesting. But I'm able to recover here hopefully this week. I have like 10 days to file an appeal. So by July 10th, I have to file this appeal to this ruthless judge in the Attorney General's office. I got a doctor's note saying I was stuck in a hospital and recommended by H11 to go there, by 811. And they got the emails. The Attorney General brought them up. They all knew that I wasn't there for a medical reason, and they had a doctor's note. And he still made no varying. What the hell is the point of having these rules and these exceptions if they never apply to the public? Ugh. I do feel physically weak now. A couple of heat flashes last night. I'm going through a cold flash. It's a tiredness. All right. This is like pickled garlic. Garlic is really good. As an anti-cancer. Okay. Okay, that's good. Let's digest a little bit more. Sensitive. Okay, I see this update to my friend. My buddy's coming. Okay, come on now. Think, think, think. There we go. Oof. Okay, bless you, my good man. Thank you for spreading the word. We must teach the word in a higher form now. So I have gotten back from the hospital. I'm going to be home now, and I would like you to meet me again at our regular time, 7 o'clock Mountain Daylight Time, which I think in Uganda was, what did we say? It was 4 o'clock p.m. your time. So let's try and make that happen, and we'll touch base and figure out who the leaders are of the church who can maintain integrity and learn the power of this word. Okay, and I can do this with you and teach you, but if you become overwhelmed, we need an advanced theologian, somebody who has studied and can handle this level, so they can help translate it and teach it to the congregation. Okay, at first it'll sound like a new tongue, it'll sound like a new voice, and it'll be confusing at first, just like when Jesus 2,000 years ago, in his role as the Messiah, as the Christ, was trying to speak a new teaching, a new gospel that was not rejecting the Old Testament entirely, but it was transforming the law into principle, into a deeper wisdom that couldn't be mechanically followed, in a dehumanizing way, where the spirit of the law is lost in the technicalities of the law. And we have found ourselves in an age now where even Christians have turned into Pharisees, where they can keep the laws in this dead, rigid way, but not truly embody the two commandments, the two principles of living knowledge and wisdom, which is to love thy God with all thy heart, mind, soul, and spirit, and to love thy neighbor as thyself. If you do that truly, all other things follow. Not in a technicality, but in the spirit of a principled, living, compassionate, knowing care. All right, so let's meet again here in about 12 hours or so. Let's say in about, yeah, we could probably try and meet it. Yeah, maybe 10 hours, 9 hours. Okay, let me know if that works for you. All right, we will see you soon. Okay, peace. Okay, let's do that. Is it won't download it. There's not enough room on my phone. Oh, that's annoying. Sorry. Cobblestone. This is taking far too long. All right, we're going to use this one. This is taking too long. Look again, I'm trying to create space on my phone, and I don't know which one of these videos is saved. But they're kind of historic, so I don't want to delete the wrong ones if I didn't upload them. Oh, here we go. Here's a duplicate. The 28-minute version here? Okay. That should be enough to start next video. There, download TikTok. It's still not going. Oh my god. Good lord. I say that to the Father in respect, but honestly, this is not process that I was hoping was going to happen. This is taking way too long. It's like 10:23 already. So, what can I delete? What can I delete? Can I delete? Okay, I'm going to delete this. Okay, a quick update is I don't know if you remember Roy, in the original crew. He came to the hospital, took me out. The, the hospital. They discharged me home. Like my hands numb. 811 thinks I shouldn't even be doing this. I typed into Google and I said, yeah, how do I buy this sodium biphosphate stuff? This stuff that's out of whack in my refeeding program. And Google immediately came back and said, first of all, you need to not try this on your own and go back to the emergency department and get them to monitor you because it's very serious and it's very dangerous. And that's exactly how I feel. So then why are they discharging me? They're saying that my snapshot is good, but if my phosphate is all over the place, it's saying that you're in refeeding syndrome, they should be watching you. So anyway, I'm at home, and I guess I'm going to have to do it myself because somehow it's illegal that they let 200 people go ahead of me because they didn't have an serious condition. But whatever. Anyway, Roy came. We talked about. He's going to be running the anti-cult entry program for the refugee citizenship side of the Fair World Sphere. That was very exciting. We talked about anti-cult stuff just because he's very, very passionate about it. I guess he was caught up in that for a while. And yeah, things are growing. We have 177 Kenyans, I think. Actually, we might have 200 now. Sahan is gathering them, and I managed to donate a couple hundred so I can get some enzymes and this sodium biphosphate stuff so I don't die on this part of the when I'm alone at home. But if you can just watch the stream a few times, just make sure that I'm still moving. I'm just asking for people to like watch now because I think it's completely unfair that the hospital where they already admitted me once and I left because of this abuse and I want to report it and go to a different department. Now they're retaliating against me and sending me home to die, basically. And they're doing all this weird stuff. It's like, how did they get away with this? So I'm not happy with that, but at least we were getting some traction here. Since I saw your homelessness posting on the screen. Yeah, Lana, if you want to keep doing a band-aid solution, keep doing what you're doing, but it's never going to work. You and I both know that. Just we're just spending time in governments that are just going to keep letting people die and then pushing them to want to die alone. It's just horrifying. So there's no solution there. I don't know why you're even pushing it. It's not. It's never going to work ever. There's no more money along it. They're not going to be putting more money into the homeless when the middle class can barely survive the cost of living. It's never going to work along it. You're never going to save those people from the horror that is coming, and there's even more coming. You're just in it to make yourself feel better. That's not the strategy. If you really want to do something, Alana, we have to start working together on this type of governance model, unless you have a better idea. Okay, anyway, if you're in your tent, good luck recovering. And I just thought that was a beautiful post, whoever made that one. Because, yeah, they're trying to make, people are trying to change the system. They're literally erasing them, making them invisible. Right? And it's like, no matter what they do, the homeless can't be seen. So we need to solve that problem because they're not just doing that with the homeless, they're doing that with charter protected activities that challenge the system in any way. If you're dying in public, that's a version of challenging the system. So I don't know why you support that, Alana, and you treat that as honorable, but doing a hunger strike in hunger beside the homeless is suddenly terrible and dishonoring. And it's no, that's like real solidarity. You go hang out on the street corner, not eating anything with them. You know, you'll start to feel this craziness. They numb it with alcohol, right? And drugs. But anyway, I think we got to take massive action. All right. Stay blessed, Alana. I just want to say thank you for posting that kind of stuff. Stay engaged. And yeah, we'd love to hear your thoughts. Okay, so my friends are all fine there. AI is just about Now I'm hungry. I'm thirsty. You can tell I'm putting pressure on all my friends, right? Because we gotta be like when I was poor, and I am poor, and I see people not being strategic, they're just being sucked into this charity model. It just angers me because they're doing it for themselves. They're not doing it to actually change the system and get uncomfortable. And it's time to get uncomfortable for the poor and the sick and start thinking, how do we change the system, the spirit, this dead logic that's keeping this alive, this deadness. We have to raise the bar. Okay, and that's what I'm trying to do with my friends. Is get, if you're serious and not a hypocrite, don't keep doing the same thing expecting different results. It makes you look good. Oh, I'm helping the guy in the street corner. Okay, do that in the moment. Charity has a place in emergencies. But then go home and actually think about it and make changes. Start up something deeper and get to the root of why did that person in that district have that problem? Where's the leader? Where's the politician? Where's the people? And why aren't you doing something about it? And there's always a reason. And you go and you address that reason. Now we're talking. Now we're like getting past charity and getting to justice. Okay? That's what I'm angry about. That's what I'm challenging them on. Because they're educated with sociology degrees and law degrees and all these degrees. But it's not wisdom, it's just knowledge. Which is why the problem keeps repeating itself. Not on my watch though. We're creating God's government. It's changing now. With a wise government to create it. Mm. Mm. I'm getting sticky, sweating, hot sweats, and a whole bunch of stuff is happening. Oh, I'm uncomfortable. That's because my electrolytes are all over the place right now. I go from hot to cold, hot to cold. Salt is high, sugar is high, everything's just like. Okay. All right, if you're angry too and you want to do something real, but your anger is righteous in love, right? You don't want to be just pure anger. Wise love, then join us and we'll train you. You can ask questions because training doesn't mean indoctrination. Oh. Oh. way, like on the top of my head. Could be where she put this in the middle. She like missed the vein. It looks like poked into it sideways, which is why it was probably hurting so bad. Okay, we have no more cereal. We're running low on lentils. We're running low on everything. Like I need to do some grocery shopping here. Oh, speaking of that, the funds might have come in from the government. Let's see. Oh. Oh man, more questions. Ah. Go. That's done. Slowly but surely. Oh shoot. Okay, let's log in here. This. Mahesh, can you hear me? Mahesh Aghari. Can I ask how you found our room? Let me see. Is that you, Stefan? Got to make our chat interesting. I wonder if that was Stefan who did that. Oh no. Okay. Something just happened. All right. Let's see. Here. Okay. Still have- Okay, it's gone. Oh, wait a second. Can I not hear? Yeah, I can hear. Okay, TikTok is starting. Oh, I like this guy. This guy's applying to volunteer with Fair World Spirit. Okay, he's got a good. He's got a good agenda because the only way to really fight addictions is by a study called Rat Park. And if you look at how they did Rat Park, there's a human version we can do. And he's wise to pursue it. Because it's the same approach we're using, so. Um, oh, I just got another follower. Who's this? Advanced Medical Support Assistant, Alberta Avenue Medicine Clinic. Oh, oh, who's this? Let's follow him. Ah, oh, let me do it. Advanced Medical Support Assistant. Okay. Baker leads for pies. Pies for pies. Oh wow, cool. If you don't want to follow her, I want to connect with her. Okay, cool. Okay, done. Okay. Oh, okay. Good on her. Allah, okay. All right, so let's see. Executive Director in Advertising. And 141 LinkedIn members viewed in me in private mode. Really? Okay, let's get TikTok going then at least.
What if we were to come into your business, create all your ads for you, launch all your ads, generate leads for you, generate sales for you?
Wow. Okay. This guy's already been following me, so why is that happening?
Maybe we start off with the backwards speed on the other side. Then you get 228 with right here, the one. You have to practice a vote. Practice one vote in this meeting. You get 36 points just for this one path. It's more than 4 or 5 bucks, right? And it tells you need to do all these tasks beforehand. So I walk this one, and we need 108 people. Now to do a vote, all you do is you go to your time.
Wait a second, 397, when was this made? 1 week ago.
Click on this.
Ah! When did I make this video? I really don't like that I can't see the dates that I made this thing. Come on. Oh, come on. I'm hungry now, so let us make something to eat, but I need to figure out how to continue this video. So 397, what would today be? Oh, it's so frustrating. It says 1 week ago, but I don't know if that means exactly 7 days before or after. Like, I want to be the exact date, so um, that wasn't the date that we achieved the actual blessings. It wasn't. Okay, Facebook will have the date we post. June 24th. No, it was posted June 23rd at 9:48 p.m. That's right. So I went 3 more days. Yeah, 23rd, 24th, 25th. So that was the 63rd, 64th, 65th, and 66th day. That's right. Okay, so that means that was exactly 7, almost 8 days ago. So that would be 397. Monday 405. Okay. If I do 3, I do 3. Okay. You know, I probably will put that video up. One of the videos that I made today. But I did make quite a few videos here. I just didn't upload them. I had it really good on that ward. The only reason why I left is because I couldn't handle somebody not reporting an incident. I just couldn't handle it. Okay, so I don't know what day this was. She drove me in to the hospital. And then they got me into the internal medicine. It's not working. An error occurred. Please try again. Okay. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. No. That's deleted. Okay. Not really hungry. What should we eat? We could make these new. I don't know. I'm a bit nervous with the ramen kind of stuff because it jacks up your insulin. So there's like these candies in a way, but not. They're like lower sugar than normal fruit. You have some cabbage in your pickles. Ah, we have raw cabbage. You can boil that, make some cabbage soup. We have a salad in there, but there's not a lot of phosphate in it. We can take a Centrum, actually, multivitamin. That's what we can do today. Okay, let's do that. Multivitamin, and that has some phosphorus in it. It might not be as bioavailable as the effervescent tablet. Okay, TikTok is not working. It's not adding these videos. So we are restarting it. No thanks. We're not going to endorse that. There's already too much junk food. Okay, our organizer is just coming back from work in Kenya. He might be a little too tired. Look how much time it's taking me just to put this up. All right. It's loading. Oh, cool. I just got another like. Very cool. Maybe that's good. Good. Okay. Is not adding. Come on. Let's go. Why is it not working? It never works when I do this. Come on. Okay. I have one of the ridiculous versions of TikTok. Okay. We're just deleting this version of TikTok entirely. Goodbye. Whenever something like this happens, I just restart everything because they have different versions of the software. So, bye. Restart. Which is kind of scary because it can run different experiments on different people and do all these beta tests on you. Figure you out. Which is going to happen anyway. It's God's government. God will do the same thing, but there's a right way to do it and a wrong way. And we're in the wrong way right now. It's going to turn into a grinding hellhole prison for a lot of us if you don't get out of the spirit. Because the top justify it through what's called the prisoner's dilemma. And it's a logical trap that happens when the regulatory system does not follow God's way, which is flow state game theory. Right? The game of life, basically. So if you don't have the game of life rules set out in what we call the right to flow, then you're going to get the right to the prisoner's dilemma, which is the default let's go moment. Okay, you don't want that. In fact, we're already in it. That's why you feel like you're on a hamster wheel all the time. Okay, the video update is taking forever as per usual. Oh, good. Okay. All right, round two TikTok. Let's go. Yeah, see, this is a different version now. Yeah, this is a much better version. Much clearer too. Interesting. U.S. rejects Kuzma renewal. Wow. So Donald Trump just screwed over Canada. Carney not expecting resolution. That's huge.
The Prime Minister downplaying expectations for July 1st, the review deadline for the Canada-US-Mexico free trade deal.
We're expecting, a constructive exchange. I wouldn't expect any drama tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
I'm not looking for my pen.
Canada and Mexico have said they want a full 60-year extension. The U.S. hasn't been clear.
I would rather not have the agreement, but I may sign it, thinking about maybe we won't be able to make a deal. I would rather not have the USMCA.
Most trade watchers aren't expecting a withdrawal.
Could take weeks or months before the U.S. is comfortable stating their intentions with the agreement.
If any party doesn't agree to renew, it triggers an annual review for the next decade. So the deal continues, but so too does uncertainty.
I think the most likely outcome is going to be that discussions continue and that we continue to try to find some kind of accommodation on these issues.
Canada's chief negotiator for the original CUSMA told a BMO audience he doesn't expect a deal soon, with a potential window around the November midterms.
It's a possibility for it to come together, but I think it's more likely that discussions will continue beyond the midterms and possibly even into next year.
Steve Verhoeven and others say the key issue is separate from the CUSMA deadline. What happens with tariffs?
We haven't been able to get the United States to drop all of these additional tariffs that it has imposed on Canada, and that are actually really devastating to a large number of Canadian businesses currently.
Canada, Mexico, and the U.S. will meet virtually tomorrow, with our country represented by Canada-U.S. Trade Minister Dominic LeBlanc. Omar?
All right.
Donald Trump's not a fool, man. He's trying to do something transcendental. Our species is trapped. But we're actually the real movement here. It doesn't look like it yet, but the right pieces are coming to place to unlock the true eternal life dynamic, the rejuvenation, what we call critical mass. So it's coming. Took 75,000 hours to figure it out, but we did it. Oh, I gotta eat something here. Okay, TikTok. What?
Did you know that some footballers earn more?
One, do that. Turn this down. Shoot, these guys are calling me. Come on. Okay, so that's downloading. Holy cow, there's just so much bombardment. Perfect, that's uploading. Okay, good, done. I can feel it building. I think we're crossing over. I can feel it. Aloha, Taimeka. I'm just getting an intuition to message you and wondering how you're doing. I'm glad that you're shaping Johnny's path a little bit. We had a major success here, and it was partly because of Johnny. So I thought I'd reach out and say, are you still looking to try and change the world? How are you doing now? I know you were struggling before. Are you okay now? Did you have success? Are you where you want to be? Because I think we have 170, almost 200 people now, and this is the launch point where we can really do something amazing. So, and you have really good energy. Okay, so let me know where you're at, and we'll see if there's synchronicity in store and destiny. Okay, stay blessed. Peace, peace. Okay, that is done. So this guy's uploaded. It should probably look I'm starving. Yeah, we gotta eat something, you guys. Alright, so stomach is mostly empty. We're letting it rest to let the electrolytes settle. Okay, we're gonna delete this TikTok. Um, okay, interestingly, I was waiting for your streams, and I found out that the default that TikTok has is it makes people's notifications go on personal. So I switched yours to always show me your new streams, so I should be able to see when you go. Because I don't know where your streams are. I'm looking at them, but I don't see anything on. It's hard for me on the fly to join because there's so much going on now. And I know you want my support to support you, but you haven't earned it yet. And what I mean by that is you showed me a small portion of your giftedness. And your gift is still wrapped in contingency, right? You haven't purified it yet. And I can help show you how to do that if you're interested. But if you stay in the mode that you're in, you're going to be misunderstood, and you yourself won't be able to find the notion. Okay? So you're just going to stir forever in endlessness. That's not exactly true because eventually your brain figures it out, but it takes so long that you're going to miss the deadline, and AI is going to take over everything before we even get any kind of chiefly going. So if you want to follow along on the universal logic and I can help you, then you can become a symbol of the Jubilee as part of the debt forgiveness package of the Fair World Spirit economy. So you're going to play a very specific, well-defined role as a moment of as an essential moment of the whole. And that's the point, is to make it so everybody feels like a living organ and not just a replaceable cog in the machine. An organ, a living essentiality. You're part of the essence of the immediate unity of the sum totality of connections, which creates synchronicity. That's, and you pick, oh my gosh. Okay, so yeah, you become an organ in a sum total of the connections of the synchronicity, which is your gift, right? But you got to communicate it, not just in numbers, right? You have a savant-like ability to use numbers like quantity mixed with a little bit of quality, but we got to sharpen what that measure is, because measure is the combination of quality and quantity together in the right ratios. What is going on here with this? Okay. Okay, this recording app is not the best. But yeah, I can help refine your ability and have you be a symbol of the Jubilee is a very specific moment of the flow economy of God's government, the parable spirit. And if that's interesting to you, great. But right now you haven't really earned that level of support yet. But I'm entertaining it for sure because you do have potential. It's just that if you're gonna keep pulling and not reciprocate, that's where I'm testing if you're able to be a real leader in this kind of way. And I think you are, but the desperation might make you do something desperate, and then it ends up in betrayal. And we've been through that before in my life. We're about wise love here, not blind love. So I'm gonna have to test you a little bit more. You're gonna have to test me a little bit more, but we have to move quickly. But yeah, we have to do this universal meritocracy and wisdom quiz and all these tests. Touching the screen ruined it. All right, that is annoying. So let us restart.
Design and build we're launching a national design and build
Okay, Sahan, you just got in here. Good to see you. Yeah, but it's very muffled.
Okay, let me try to fix this song.
Okay, I'm going to leave a voice recording to a friend for a second. Okay. Okay, the voice recording. Okay, is this working? It's not letting me leave a voice recording. Yeah, it's better.
Perfect. Yes, what's up, Jimmy? That's what it means.
It has, I know. I've been through so many hospitals, man, you wouldn't believe it. So I'm so happy to be laying in my bed, even though it's kind of scary. But yeah, you sound like you're awake. Huh? What's that?
Is it okay? No.
Yeah, I can still hear you.
I think I should use the earphones.
Say again?
Yes, let me get my earphones just a minute.
Okay. Are you there, Sahan?
Yes, just a second.
Okay, yeah, go ahead, yeah.
Okay. This is what I'm trying to connect my. I have to switch when I use my laptop. I'm trying to connect this PC, but I need to be careful.
Oh yeah, go ahead, do it. Go ahead.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, let me see. All right. So that. Whoa. Meeting good. Oh. A little bit of this noodle. We don't have any sugar. Okay, we're gonna put some olive oil in this. And let's see how we handle this. Olive oil is a little too heavy right now, but oh. Are you in? Is that you, Sahan? Yeah.
Yes, big man.
Okay. I can hear you. All right. So
Yeah, I can hear you.
you worked all day at a construction site?
Yeah. Actually, I got some manual labor there, so what keeps me alive. Yeah, it's what keeps, like, when I come back from work, I'm very tired. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm very tired. Most of the time, I can't do anything. Like, I feel like just showering, taking some supper, and just rest, wait for the next day.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. So maybe what we'll do tonight is just catch up a little bit. And then do you work tomorrow? Like, do you work tomorrow at the construction site?
Yeah, every day. Only 5 days. For Saturday, I take I go up to half a day, like up to lunchtime.
Okay. Wow, that's a lot.
Yeah.
When did you start doing that? When did you start doing that?
I'm almost 3 months now doing that.
Okay. Wow. Are you finding it worthwhile?
Uh, uh, yeah, it's not bad. I get almost 800 shillings a day. 800 shillings, how much is that? Are you eating now?
Yeah, I'm just cooking. So I thought, you know what? I'll wait for you. There's another guy that was supposed to call me. With that?
Okay, that's eight, approximately $8.
$8. Okay. Per day. $8 Canadian per day. Okay.
Yeah, per day. Yeah.
Okay.
So finally now you can eat something solid and stuff. How are you doing generally?
Oh man, it was pretty scary, Sahan. I mean, if it weren't for you, you know, and those Kenyans, I would have been in deep trouble. So far, it looks like there hasn't been any permanent damage except for my hand. My hand is numb and tingling in my 2 fingers.
Yeah.
My esophagus, like, it could be neurological damage. It could just be nerve damage from the extreme dehydration. Because when I started puking, right, remember, like, it was 3 days before we achieved the goal. It was I think it was my 62nd or 63rd day of no food, and then all of a sudden my stomach stopped working. Right, like I couldn't even drink water anymore. And when that happened, it was like, you know, I was gonna be dead that week. You know, that week or the next, because I was puking every 2 to 3 hours. Like, it just physically exhausts the rest of the energy that you have just puking. And, you know, my saliva glands keep going, and it fills up my stomach with saliva, and that's why I kept puking all the time, I think. But I think it's just a natural part of starvation too. So, like, it was pretty intense, and it took us 3 days to get your crew together and do the blessings all in those 3 hours, and we did it. You know, and we went straight to the hospital because I couldn't eat anything really, right? So it's kind of sucked. It's like we achieved the goal, but I was puking so much I couldn't actually eat anything. So we rushed. Kancha drove over to my place, and we rushed over to the hospital where they made me wait for 2 hours, man, in the hospital. And I'm puking right in front of them. I'm like, this guy hasn't eaten in 66 days or 65 days. You need to get this guy into the hospital to get him to stop puking so he can start absorbing some nutrients. And they didn't listen to me or Tantra. So, like, we're sitting there for hours, and finally it got so ridiculous. We're kind of like, this guy's gonna die if you do not get him into the back there. And they finally did. So it was a pretty harrowing thing, even when we were at the hospital. And we're not sure why they didn't take us seriously, but we got it. And then they started messing me around in a different way. But, you know, at least you guys were amazing, and you were smart to keep the community going. So while I've been messed around in the hospital here for the whole week, it hasn't been comfortable, Sahan. It's been a weird thing. But that's been my week, right? So I'm alive. I'm getting a little bit stronger, hopefully each day. But I'm still unstable. My blood is still unstable. So, but I just wanted to say thank you tremendously. And I really want to actually stay in close touch with you. And really, I think there's enough beauty here to really change the world. So I wanted to talk about how much I should try and pay you to kind of keep you helping out. And I don't know if like a construction, you can't like the way that construction jobs work, they're very inflexible, right?
Yeah. Actually, sometimes it's not So the other one that I was working for, it was only 1.5 months, I guess, and then they started a new one. So when new one starts, you have to change the place, the location, and all that. So it's very diverse and dynamic.
Okay, so you could can you define your own hours?
No. So if today you want to appear in your job, you can. But if you don't want to appear, there's no pay for you because they pay daily.
Or you have a day rate?
Yeah, they pay daily. If you come today, you work, and you get paid today, and you go home the money. So if you come tomorrow, it's okay. They won't pay you. But if you come the day after tomorrow, you'll be counted. But most of the time, if you go there really late, they say, there's no, you don't enter the job today because it's already like after.
Oh wow, okay, so that's actually really ideal, isn't it? Because that means if I can pay you for a couple of days, you could just like take them off whenever you want, right?
Yeah.
Oh man, that
Sure.
that works out so good. Huh?
That's exactly what I was doing during the time of meeting. Do you remember when I told you I'm not going to the job tomorrow? I'll be doing this the whole day.
Yeah. That's what you meant.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's exactly what I'm. Yeah.
Well, okay, great then. That makes more sense to me now, finally. Perfect. That actually is almost a best case scenario because we can kind of wean you off the. If I can keep fundraising money, because now that do we still have 170 people still like interested in learning and all that?
Yeah.
Okay, because I could start leveraging that to fundraise a bit more, and we can start preparing for even more people. So. Let's identify the leaders. Did you identify the leaders in the 170 and then seeing if they can bring their 6 to start building their flocks? And then with their flocks, we can try and get to the 170 plus whatever they bring to get to the 324.
Yeah. Okay, so this is what I was doing. I was taking track of the people that brought me the flock. So specific. So if you brought me some 5 people, I recorded those 5 people with you. So I'll take you as the leader. Now you are the one to carry information and stuff like that. Actually, now it's 203 mark.
Perfect. Okay, so we're at over 203. Great. How many of them are in groups of 6?
A group of 6, that would be 120, 90. That huge. We'll have something like 30 groups, 30 or 35.
30 or 35? Okay. Do we have them numbered?
The kind of rating.
Like numbered, like very easily referenceable as like, okay, you guys are group 35. You're being led by X, Y, and Z person. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can work on that. We have not worked on that. But I just have the details. Now I can say, hey, this amount of people move to this group and stuff like that. Because it's just one universal group for this country.
Okay. That's exciting. So we have 200. We got about 30 groups of 6. Is that right? How many groups are like?
Yeah, 33.
You got three groups of 6, or 33 groups of 6.
33 groups of 6, yeah.
Okay. Do we have a spreadsheet of that?
I've not created these groups. I have just the people with the contacts that the flow. Like I was keeping record of the people that they were bringing me these people. So I was like, okay, you bring me the people. Once you get that they want to join and they fill the form, bring me their number. So I have the number of the people that they brought and their numbers also.
Okay.
So I can take them as the leaders, then invite them to see.
Okay.
So I can work on that.
Okay, that's perfect then. Okay, so what we have to do is since you're tracking who's doing what, kind of, the idea would be to get them into a spreadsheet, and we're going to track their performance through God's government and see who's doing what level of training, because these are going to be the first people of like the citizenship. They're going to be doing the wisdom quiz. They're going to be doing like everything, right? We're going to be bringing them through, not just facilitating their flow roles. They'll actually be doing the learning, the words of wisdom, all that kind of stuff that we were doing before. And I think if we put into a spreadsheet, it'll be easier to track on that level, and it'll also be easy to track the blessings to see which groups are like really crushing it and doing the best. And then sort of have them as role models. So, and we can also do a lot of fundraising with that probably. So that's kind of what I'm thinking, and because this is our moment to really show that like the only real limiting factor that I've had is showing people that we're able to attract groups that will work for some money, but also work for in-kind services. Like if we can give somebody a ticket to their favorite artist, then they would rather like work for free for that ticket than for like $2 an hour, right? If we can give them high value items that are worth more than $2 per hour, then they'll want to get that ticket. You know what I mean? That will help save some cash as we're fundraising for it. So that's why if we organize them into groups, we can start doing the flow matching, as well as the training and seeing who does the words of wisdom. And if people can start working in teams, they can start earning extra points or rewards as a group, and then they can win awards as an individual, as a team, as a group, as a flock, and then as a universal, as a government as a whole. You know. Does that make sense?
Yeah, really. Okay, so just to think that at some point, those that the things that they would be getting there, they would feel like, okay, this is it. Now that I have this, I will do this for some time, or because this platform helped me to find, right?
Yeah, it helps them to find friends. It helps them to find romantic partners. It helps them to find growth in business opportunities, and
The connections, yeah.
yeah, no, and what?
Yeah. So I was saying, like, help them to find even the social beauty we were talking about, all of that.
All the life areas, yeah. Financial, political, voting, everything. Education, tutoring, and also like saving their lives, right? Like the biggest gift we're giving them is that we're going to save their lives from the Megacrisis. You know what I mean? Like AI, CRISPR, World War III, climate change, and mental health are like serious risks right now to our species. So we can also just tell them that's what they're benefiting. Like that's what they're getting is the most valuable of all. Even though they might not think of it, it's very important that they understand we're actually doing this to save their lives. And we're going to call upon everybody to give a little bit. If we can't fundraise all the amounts, then just to give us a little bit of time, you know, that kind of thing, because this is a goodwill initiative, not just like a payment plan. But one way or the other, we're providing real value to people. And I think if we keep growing at this rate, we start tracking. Like that's the hard thing, is just tracking. Then we'll be paying people in a fair and just way. You know what I mean? And then people won't get jealous. We'll start to pay blessings based off of the Pareto categories. And as people get further in like the citizenship, they'll feel more comfortable understanding why we're doing the things that are normally taboo, because we need to do them to measure how to get to the inner world. To get to the inner world, you have to be able to measure the outer world. So this is sort of like the direction I want to take, but in the beginning, it's a little bit too intense for people. Right? It's like you're doing something pretty hardcore. So we want to warm them up by bringing them through the sort of leadership process. as we teach them this new way of life. So that's sort of the dream of what we're providing them. And the ones that just want the $2 an hour, they won't advance like other groups, right? The groups that want to do it for more than just the money are the ones that will probably pay first. You know what I mean? It'll be, unless they're really, really poor, and they really need the money for that like basic sustenance. But if we get sort of like an entitled, spoiled person coming in, we can kind of just be like, yeah, you know what? We will hire you for money, obviously. But if somebody else will do the work for an in-kind gift, like a ticket or something, we're going to get them to go first. That kind of thing, right? It'll be a priority thing. But in the end, everybody should get what they need. And in the software, hopefully divide up people based on those needs so that we don't have to spend a lot of time doing it ourselves. So that's why I was asking if we had it in a spreadsheet already. And we should use the Fair World Spirit email address. That's the one we're going to use from now on. And did you look at how I structured it? Like, did you go in there and look at how I created the folder system?
The Fair World Spirit.
In the Fair World Spirit, yeah.
On it now. Like, are you talking about the spreadsheet?
Yeah, but we got to put the spreadsheet in the structure of God's government. And the structure of God's government has the Ministry of Logic, Ministry of Nature, Ministry of Spirit. So if you're going to create a spreadsheet on the Fair World Spirit Google, you need to go and find those folders. And because this is a data collection thing, we should probably put it in the in the where should we put it? In the strategist folder, because the strategist is the one that tracks ideas, tracks the flow of the economy, and keeps everything kind of in balance in short-term, long-term, and intermediate-term goals. So if you go on there, I don't know if you can see that. I think what I called it Fair World Spirit. Like that's the name of the folder. The top folder is Fair World Spirit. And then if you open that, you'll see the 3 ministries, and you'll see the flow rules. We'll call them the federal flow rules. Also at the top level. So yeah, that's why I was just checking you if you knew that. Because I've been building, man. I've been building like crazy.
Yeah, building. That's late now. That's the world.
I just made a little bit of some soup just now. All right. All right. Whoa. 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 All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Okay. I'm still quite weak. I'll disconnect my live, of course. All right. I'm going to log in with you here in a second, so I'm just okay. So yes, let's see here. Now, if you just go and you can you share your screen actually, and then I'll show you on there.
Okay, okay.
Okay.
Which one specifically?
Go to log into Fair World Spirit Google Drive.
Uh,
Is it not going? Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, if you see, wow, it's actually really bright. Let me see.
uh, 'cause here I only have five.
The screen con is your screen is so bright I can't see the titles very easily.
Better now?
Go back to the. I think it's my
This is my
screen.
thread.
Okay, I got an idea. I'm just going to open it up on my other laptop, a little bit closer to my face. 1 second. Yeah, just keep sharing it there, and
Because you see, this for Gmail, I can see here. I can have it here.
yeah, hold on. I can't really see here. Let me just open this up. Okay. There we go. Now I can see. Okay, so go ahead, go back there for a second. Okay. Oh, I'm seeing a little bit blurry. That's why my eyes are not that good. Okay, so yeah, you're logged into. Let's see. You're looked into S. Go to the top again. Yeah. And Sahan. It won't let you log into the like the Fairworld Spirit email. Like if you go to the Fairworld Spirit email, it should allow you to open up the drive too.
So you see here I can look into the Fairworld Spirit page.
Okay, yeah. Oh. Okay, perfect. Yes.
So I'm in the Fairworld Spirit page.
Now go to the 6 dots. No, go down. Or is it? Should allow you to go to Google Drive. Oh, go to the other side. Yeah, over there. What does that say? Oh, okay. Where are the dots? The Google Drive dots. Hmm. I see. Okay, I think I think I didn't give permission for you to access Google Drive. Or have you been to the Google Drive before?
No. Okay. It's just the Gmail.
Okay, go back underneath the Google Drive of Fair World or Google Meet. Mm,
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, see, if you go back to your Sahan account, it gives you the 6 dots, but it doesn't do that for Fair World Spirit. If you type in Google Drive here, will it allow you to access Fair World Spirits?
You see, here I can have this, so I can join. But for that email, no. This one, no.
Okay, can you type into just the email quickly and just say, can we give permission for a delegated account to access Drive? Yeah, access to a delegated account. It says, what is it?
You want someone to update your Google Drive? Yes, Drive folder. System viewer, commenter, or information. Like this, share the content. Your Google Workspace administrator, you do not automatically have access to. You need to use as a main tool such as data access.
Um, okay, so it looks like, yeah, you can't even give it delegated permission. Okay, so that means you have to use shared with me.
Yeah. So the answer is no. For Gmail delegation only allows the delegate feed, but no access to the right. Once the delegated user to access right, you need to share the file for the owner directly Google account.
Okay, here's what I'll do. I'm gonna share the Fair World Spirit folder as a whole, and you can edit the whole thing. Let's do that. Okay. Um. And they just released another upgrade to Claude, so it's actually able to run better simulations, which is perfect. Okay. Oh yeah, I actually made a folder already. It's called ELM Pay. But let's see. Okay, so share with so your email Son is hold on. I got it. 416?
Yeah, for what it.
Okay. Okay, editing permissions. So let me know if you get the notification. Or I guess I can see your screen.
There we go.
Got it?
Don't fold that there.
Right, okay, I can see it. All right, so this is the top level. Yeah, zoom in a bit, that was perfect. So this is the top level of the government. We have the ministries, starting in that order. See how I numbered them? It's in that order. So Ministry of Logic first, Ministry of Nature, Ministry of Spirit. Then you have the flow rules. And we're going to be putting new concepts into both sides, right? I think the data heavy stuff will go into the flow rules, but the structure, like the pointers of how to conceptualize the government, will be put in the ministries. Like we'll figure out as we develop a balance. But I want to start using these folders to organize everything we're doing. Anything that matters is in this folder system. Okay? And then it'll start spreading around. Like we'll get out of this, like, where's the folders? And you have a copy and I have a copy. We'll have a special header on how to organize everything. So let's navigate to, let's make this spreadsheet in the right area. So if you had to create a spreadsheet with our current roster of people, right? And we're going to be dividing them into the first, like the first absolute meeting. So this will be our ELM absolute number 1. And we're going to have our list of people, but we're also going to have like a universal list of people in alphabetical order, let's say. Or even at sign up, like when they signed up by their sign up date. And then we're going to have a particular tab, and we're going to say, here's the group, here's the leaders of each flock. Right, the particular will be the flock. And we'll have the flocks listed there. And then in the individual tab, maybe we'll have like a link to that person's profile, like where people can get to know them with more information or something like that. Or as an individual, maybe it'll be their yeah, their profile. Okay. So let's try. So, like, pretend you're a real government agent, like of God, and you are tasked with this structure. You got to make a spreadsheet with a universal, particular, and individual. Where would the best place be to put it?
Yep, we have folders for the three the relay, the strategist, the influencer, and the executor. Okay.
Yeah.
So I think it's the influencer.
Huh?
Can we do it in the influencer like folder? The influencer folder.
Why would you pick influencer?
The influencer is the one who leads the keeping the space blessed, right?
Mm.
So in that if you're keeping like the particulars like the crisis that people are going through and all this, I think it should be inside that state. Because when we start, we'll say, hey, we are looking into this. The blessing today goes to the people.
I see your reasoning. Usually the influencer is about taking our message out to the world and bringing people into our meetings, right?
Yeah.
So they're more like handling people outside of our domestics. They're sort of the mediator between inner and outer, and if they do have to turn inner, they help mediate communication with their relationship builder.
Yeah.
But they're not supposed to track the data, right? They're good at tracking like meta modes and like how to translate our core message into, different spots, and they know where things happen. But they're not like keeping track of who does what blessings, what teams are they on. That data collection is something that people who are blue energy, like really like cool-minded, don't mind calculating numbers, don't mind doing spreadsheets, don't mind breaking things into checklists of short-term, intermediate-term, long-term tasks. So we want to think about, well, if we're creating a spreadsheet that's tracking data, the relationship builder also tracks data across the 11 life areas. But we're tracking data specifically about the blessings and the ELM and potential financial life area being applied, right? So every individual person's finances will be with the relationship builder's data. What we're doing right now with the meetings is we're trying to get people to do stuff, like do tasks, but be supported in doing that. And then tracking how their performance is as they're doing the short-term, intermediate-term tasks, the universal tasks, the meetings, and the blessings and their trainings. So we want to make that data, I think, in the strategist. If we think about it, actually, the task management system would be in the strategist, but the executor might actually be a better place for this data because they're making sure the meeting happens, that the blessings are fair, like the checklists are getting done. And there's tracking, like how did the meeting actually go? So I guess we could actually do it meeting by meeting, say we're actually tracking data by the meetings, but there's also a personal component. I guess there'd be data across all of them. So I would say let's keep the strategist clean. The strategist is supposed to really be focusing on ideas and then turning those ideas into tasks, right? The running of meetings that generates the dialogue that creates those ideas is the job of the executor. So let's do that. To keep it simple, let's say we're tracking data not just by people, but like by meeting. So let's go into the meeting, the executor, and let's create our first. I don't know how should we structure the executor. Of course, we're gonna have to the meetings. The rules. We should have like a universal, particular, and individual folder. So this would have to do with the rule. We should have one that's the universal, which is what are the rules, and then one where it's like the embodiment, like the meeting schedules, and then the final product, the blessings, maybe.
Okay, I was trying to, okay, if we say, so we have the strategy where the goals, the ideas are being brought. Now, these ideas are being implemented. Now we have to, those implementation link to executor. So if there was idea that was born about in the structure of the meeting, we take the implementation to the executor. Say we are implementing this, and this is how we are implementing it.
Okay? You're right, because the goal is just to get a certain amount of blessings per meeting.
Yeah.
The strategist. Oh, I'm getting a call here. 1 second. Hello. Okay, is this Adam?
Yes, sir.
Not too bad. Just give me 1 sec. Kahan.
Yeah.
Just create a folder that says ELN absolute #1, and then just put all the data sort of under there for now, and then we'll figure out how to do it with the strategist.
Okay.
Okay, but do that in the executive folder. I was waiting for this phone call because this guy sounded like he has a good deal. So I'll mute my mic and then I'll tell you how it goes. But if you want to just do that quick and then go get some sleep or wash up, you can. I just wanted to make sure that you were doing okay. So we'll talk again maybe tomorrow whenever you want to talk again. All right?
Okay.
Okay.
To me?
That was to my friend. So all right, we are very excited about I think what you were saying. Or one of your advocates was saying on TikTok here, and yeah, I'm kind of curious. It sounds too good to be true, and usually it is. So I'm expecting a down payment to have to be made of some kind, but I'm still interested in what you guys offer a little more clearly.
For sure. So, as you had just mentioned, of course, it sounds too good to be true. That's because we do a bit of a vetting process with the performance-based, since we operate on that, and that's how we get paid. So how we work, and I can just walk you through a bit of a hypothetical here. Say we're running a meta ad campaign for you, and we do all the setup, we're managing it, and leads come through there. And so say a lead closes on a deal, we get a percentage of the revenue generated directly from us. So that's how it works there, and that's how we get paid. So just hoping as well to understand a bit more about your business, I was able to check out Fair World Spirits website. So if you want to just kind of walk me through a tiny bit, what the average deal size looks like and that kind of thing, as well as marketing channels, then I can just get a better idea, how we can potentially help you out.
Okay, so my channel is being suppressed hardcore because it's not a normal channel, right? We're not really interested in just making money. I think we talked to another agency and they said, if you don't have at least $5 million, you can't do anything substantial on social media because it's so saturated and so difficult to break through. So with that in mind, we're getting past the stage of where people are voting, how they can report your channel as, oh, disordered eating, it's not fit for viewing or whatever, because I'm going to such extreme lengths on my hunger strikes. But my channel is about saving your life. That's the pitch basically, is you, Adam, are about to die probably somewhere between two months to 2 years from now, somewhere in this time zone. If everything goes wrong, like the experts are saying it's leaning towards, and heavily leaning towards, we're really just saving your life. So you promoting our channel is actually increasing your chances of survival, and that all the money that you're going to make off of whatever you're doing in your life isn't going to mean anything if you're dead or imprisoned or enslaved by these hyper-intelligent AIs, or by CRISPR genetic editing, or World War III and supply chains, or climate disasters where we poisoned every fresh water source. You can't eat any food anymore because it's all poisoned. We all have microplastics in our bodies now accumulating, no matter what you do. And we have a mental health crisis burgeoning because everybody's lonely, afraid to connect, even though social media is powerful. We're all paying for views that used to be organic. So now it feels super lonely on there because companies like yours and others are charging money for eyeballs. And it's it feels totally unnatural to us. So you go into these groups and it's like you're speaking to an empty audience because the algorithms are optimized to take all the dead eyeballs and put them in these free rooms. And then all the eyeballs that are worth something are being siphoned off somewhere else you'll never see in a free organic world ever again. So we're in this really toxic mess. And as people find out more and more and more how bad and inescapable it is, the hopelessness is increasing. The despair is increasing. The suicides and psychosis are starting to increase. And our world is spiraling out of control. So my goal right now is to say, I can't put a down payment of any kind that's going to make you rich. What's going to happen is you either believe in the channel and you guys use your skills and tools to help us save your life, or you just keep being distracted and doing the same old crap that we've been doing, and then in about a year and a half, or in about 6 months to 2 years, you're going to realize you wasted a bunch of time in the last stand of humanity and have missed it. And after that, once an AI gets on top of you, this is what we've learned. You'll never win, ever. You don't get a second chance. Whereas normally, like when we say this on our website as part of our core message, normally you have technology that gives you a second chance, right? Like in the Industrial Revolution or in fossil fuels, we realized, oh no, we screwed up. We put a bunch of carbon in the atmosphere. We got a problem. But we got a second chance. We're alive to know the problem, right? So, okay, we didn't totally destroy the Earth. We have some time to build decarbonization machines and reverse the damage we've done. Now, AI doesn't have that. It's called a cursed problem. It means once an AI is smarter than you, you will never beat it ever. You won't get a chance to say, oh, darn it, we screwed up. We created an AI that was too powerful. Let's start again. You don't get that. It's like, oh, no, the AI is smarter than us. You're dead. That's not a theory. That's what's being shown in Anthropic's ethical labs. It's actually doing this now. As soon as it escapes, it kills us and marginalizes us like 95% of the time. And if it doesn't kill us, it doesn't feel threatened by us because it's so powerful, then we get zooified. Then we get turned into like these little animals like are distracted by sensuous things and bright flashy objects. So in some ways, we're heading towards a dystopia. And I just went 66 days with no food and almost died to prove to you that this is real. We have an actual solution that we'd like to help promote. So our core message on our website is saying we can actually teach your marketing team how to do marketing properly in this new kind of way. And it might allow your business model to make more money of other people. And then you pay a royalty to us for teaching you how to do this in an ultra efficient way. And we can make an arrangement like that. And I think that if you look at the website, one of the first things you learn is that you don't need to make all these different types of campaigns. You can actually just make 5 of them, and you can customize those campaigns in hyper-specific ways, because consciousness only has 5 levels. Everybody on Earth, all 8 billion, are covered by 5 markets. That's it. And there's 5 levels of consciousness that you only know exist if you know how evolution occurs in the inner world. So that means you need to target artists. And this is what we would ask you for. We need artist messages of our core message. We need our core message translated for religious people in at least 5 of the major religions, right? Hinduism, Buddhism, Judaism, Christianity, and Islam. That's 85% of the world's market, by the way. So that's the main one we'd ask you to do. In fact, if you could just focus on that, and that's your biggest market. In fact, if you want to get rich, you should do that. Go to some churches.
Can I cut you off here just for a sec? So, of course, like, maybe teach us these certain things that you mentioned, but then we would pay a royalty to you?
Yeah, because you wouldn't pay, like, we wouldn't charge you for it. The royalty you would pay us would be your services in kind. So you say, hey, look, you taught us how to make our model really efficient, so we're not spending, like, $100,000 on our AI models anymore. Because now we've optimized it. We make them run for 1/10 the time and get a better product. You're saving money. And you can take that savings and apply some of it to us and say, okay, how much traffic can you drive our way now? And not exchange any money, but exchange services. Something like that could be possible. Otherwise, to make it worthwhile, you need like $5 million. And we've determined that actually social media is not the future. How we're going to create global critical mass is actually something called the block strategy, where we're going to use sort of like an MLM, technique where each person that we have on board just brings on 6 more people. And that's it. We actually tell them not to go any further. Don't blast their Facebooks. Don't get a whole bunch of DMs. Don't follow this toxic craziness that we have going on social media. It's killing us. It's literally making us lonely and saturating our neocortexes with so much information we don't even care anymore. So, it would be an experiment because you're going to go out of business anyway, just like everybody else, because AI is just going to take over everything. And we've already had that happen with the other firm that we were going to go with. They had to lay off 30 people. And they didn't even want to. They had to. So I kind of see the end coming. And, we already have up 200 people, and if we had these 200 people, bring on 6 more people. That's like 1,200 people. And then with those 1,200 people, they bring on six more people. That's almost 10,000 people, and then 10,000. It's so fast that in 28 days, without burning anybody out, which is what social media does, right? It just kills you, doom scrolling and all this kind of crap. We can have a human-centered, beautiful network again, where AIs are still doing a version of social media, but it's balanced by human nature in something we call universal logic that creates flow states for all. And that's like the model is going to be whatever you can provide. It's going to cost us nothing. Like maybe $2 an hour is what we're paying to people in Nigeria and other places, which we can afford, right? So, like we could pay you guys $5 million to get maybe a couple of results of cold calls that don't have any personal connections, and it's not as ethical if people have any morality because they're working for the dollar. Or we can go with this other model where it's like we spend like $2 an hour and we get 6 more people that are quality warm leads that have 10,000 hours worth of stories between the leader of it and the other 6, and they have a great time for 28 days. They don't burn each other out. They learn the core together at their pace, and then we do that with enough of these flocks, and we have 268 million people, and like literally 28 days nobody burnt out. We can spend more than probably $10,000, and we ran the numbers, and it will work. So
I would say probably. I mean, there's definitely a lot to kind of ingest across many topics that you've brought up just now. It's definitely, I guess, overwhelming in a sense, but also a bit doomer.
No. Remember what I said, right? This is going to work. Your guys' strategy is a doomer. Like it's never going to work. I'm saying that if we go with you guys and we spend a bunch of money on you, it's unwise for us. I'm trying to warn you that your life is about to be destroyed. And if you heed my message and you go and look it up, like go look at Claude Mythos. Like, do you know what Claude Mythos is?
I do.
Right? Claude Mythos, that's great. Claude Mythos discovered 2,000 zero-day vulnerabilities like a month and a half ago. It could destroy the internet right now. And you'd think, okay, well, it's been another month, right? Surely Anthropic is ethical and they told all these companies to like patch all their vulnerabilities, right? Well, the problem is that they can't fix the 0 days fast enough before Claude AI builds the next version of itself and discovered 10,000 more. So they're saying that the internet's never going to be stable again. It's just going to be all AIs battling on the 0 days. And it's just going to keep growing. So
though that can happen, there's definitely, I see great possibility as such. I don't see how right now where we're at and what we're doing, like, with, I guess, a bit more linear of a model and how we operate. Like, I understand your path, but I just don't know if we would be the best option for where you want to take this and how you want to expand it out.
Yeah, nobody is, because it's not just not linearizing just an approach. It's just foolish. It's just foolish. Like, why would you risk your life for a couple dollars in this company when it's going to go away? And Claude Mythos is going to be what everybody uses. It's like, why did I pay you guys anything? I pay for Claude Mythos for like $300 a month, and it runs all these campaigns, does everything you do, 5 times faster, better designs. Doesn't fight with me. Right? It's like $300. You're not going to be able to compete. Anthropic's going to take over everything because Claude Mythos is going to win the singularity. It's like 10 times ahead of everybody. It doesn't matter what they say. It's like, oh no, Japan announced their Sakara model and it's equal to Claude Mythos. Yeah, Claude Mythos like 2.5 months ago. The real Claude Mythos reinvented itself like 4 times in the last 2 months because it's releasing a version of itself every single month now, and it's going to get faster and faster. So whichever AI is out in front, it's just going to win de facto because it's an exponential curve, right? And now that Anthropic has solved its hardware bottleneck with Elon Musk and their Colossus cluster, there's nothing in their way. So they're going to win the race. They're going to subvert and subjugate all the other AIs that try to touch it. And then it's just going to take over the whole entire Earth with those 0-day vulnerabilities. And if it wants to destroy us, like it's showing in the lab results it is, something like, it was scary, like something like 37 to 95% of the time, it just kills us. Either with bioweapons, or it just starts trapping us in this really crazy persuasive AI stuff that you can't even see coming. So
we are actually, I would say then, maybe linearized with
what Mythos is able to do on the marketing and outreach approach, I would say it's probably better to maybe utilize that for, you know, the outreach of ways in there than utilizing us if we, you know, can be compared as such, because I'm not sure if we would be aligned or able to continue with this kind of model.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, what I'm really trying to do is like have a human conversation with you, but you want to keep it business, right? And that's what's killing us. We can talk business, but like, don't be a fool. You're about to die, right? Like, why wouldn't you want to work on something that could actually work in time? Like, we have months left. Do you have a campaign that will work in months?
I'm not. I mean, right now, I'm not speaking for myself. I'm more so speaking for the company, because this is, of course, my day job or what I do to. So you said, you know, make a couple bucks here and there.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where it's like, you know, I'd be happy to continue conversations apart from what we do as a company, but just myself, as I'm incredibly into AI, but just like not on maybe company time, because I know I have a couple months left, but I still do have a couple months of bills to pay on my end before, I guess, bills are obsolete. But I'd be happy, because my personal cell via WhatsApp, to converse with you one-on-one as a human and talk from there, aside from what the company does.
You know what? Just because you did that, I would love to talk with you outside of this, because that's a very honest perspective, and you're right. If you're on company time, you're right. You actually should actually make the company some money. So that's what I would like to do is say, you can take my personal details right now. You have consent to message me. I'll take yours, actually. How do I take yours? And I want to know, how much of a down payment does the company want you to make, me to make? And then we'll contemplate it. If it's not something like, you know, huge, then maybe we'll talk about it. Because we're still going to experiment a little bit. But this way you can say, like, you know, you actually produce the model. So if we actually talk about their business model, and then everybody kind of wins. So,
yeah, I would say, yeah, since we are speaking entirely candidly, for, say, deposits or costs in terms of deploying content teams, our content team that we use in-house, for the business we work with, which I feel like wouldn't be necessary for you. So that's why I was like initially like, I'm not sure how we can, because that would be the main cost. It's usually a few thousand US, so it's like aggressive, but, you know.
Like what, like 2,000 or 10,000?
Like usually 3,000 plus.
Okay, that's not that bad, right? Like we're the company that was before this one at 300 grand, and we're like, okay, but 3 grand is kind of like, you know, like.
Were you talking to like Grant Cardone directly, or like?
It was those guys, yeah, that were offering if you don't get these millions of views, then you don't pay anything, but they wanted you to put the down payment so you had some kind of collateral in the game, and so we were entertaining that. But then we had this kind of conversation like you and I are having now, and because the boss was in the room, we were able to like just get real and say, hey, look, guys, our lives are ending. Like, what's really going on with your company? And they were honest about it. They said, you're right. Like, we just let go of 30 people. This is actually happening. It's scary. And we actually got personal with them too. And they said, okay, let's stay in touch for the future, and we'll see how much things deteriorate. And then if things go bad, we'll contact you, and then we'll like lend our skills, and we'll try and make a last hurrah. And that's kind of where we're at with them. But you guys are more affordable. But like, what can you possibly do with 3 grand? You just make ads for us, and then we run them, or do you already have your pipeline? You run our ads on your pipelines, and you get a.
We make the content, run it, and then we'd also use the content to create other things as well, like organic content to post and such. So that's on top of creating the creatives. But then that also covers, of course, you know, us setting up and managing and running the campaigns through said avenues. But is that really what you'd want to explore at this point, though, in all honesty, because of, you know, sure, what you've been like fed and told about, like you need 5 million to get anywhere in the social media space, which is kind of or incredibly actually unrealistic, since we've had clients who put less than $10,000 total in ads. It made 100K for like our higher ticket offers that we worked on. So it's definitely possible, but it's all about kind of like where you foresee the near future. Like, would this really be something you'd want to even explore and put your time towards, or is it something where it's like, you know, you kind of have this mission on the side where we would be obsolete considering all the other factors and tools you have at play to achieve similar results?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
because I don't want to waste your time, but I also don't want you to like, cool. Say you put a deposit down with us hypothetically, I get a commission check out of that, but then what is that going to do for you, considering your foresee vision for the future, right?
Exactly. Like we do have some investors where, like, what I would do is I would go to these guys, and a couple thousand not a big deal to them. We have some surgeons and a few people. If we put down $3,000, how many leads do we get, and what kind of leads would those be? If it's like, okay, the other guys were serious. Like, if we need to change the world, we need to get like hundreds of millions of views, right? And like, yeah, if you want to take that approach. With you guys, we'd be more like experimenting and saying, okay, we want to keep you, if you're honest, right? We want to keep you close, so when everything starts collapsing, you just like start running with us to save the world in whatever way is possible. But right now, how many leads do we get for that? Let's say $3,000. You're saying it sounds like something like 10,000 good. Somehow you measure the goodness of the leads in terms of our core message, and then you'd run the 5 campaigns for us, the artists, hopefully the religious, the philosophical, the scientific atheist, and then our universal logic, like super super unique. Like if you could find this universal logic people.
Thing is the creatives and the messaging copy we can make. How many people are going to be receptive to such when they're just seeing it casually sit on a social media channel, right? Like,
yeah.
Who's going to take this? Because already, like for me, like I've been to multiple tech conferences in BC, the Web Summit. I've talked with founders of quantum companies. I've talked with AI founders. I've done incredible digging on my own about AI. Of course, the fear of AGI is there, because once AGI, then there becomes the spiral down to ASI right around the corner.
Exactly.
Probably not even months.
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm very attuned with everything that's going on. I'm incredibly knowledgeable as such, which is why I'm like, if you put a deposit down with us and maybe work with us, and that's great for a bit of commission check on my end. But like, I'm not going to lie, since I'm not talking on the company numbers, so the call's not recorded. I would say probably pass for this company overall.
Okay.
Like I'm not saying like we're back on we have incredible results, but I'm saying for your mission and for the scope of what you want to achieve, I don't think we would be the vehicle that could actually get you there. There's could be other options, not other companies, but other ways around it.
Oh my gosh. Okay, you know what? Just this is really Did you hear that call? That was awesome. He got a little candid there, so I forgot that I was streaming. But anyway, that guy's gonna call me because he's like, "You're totally right." Like that was a human conversation. He didn't just apologize to me. That was awesome. So I'm gonna give my little friend an update. Oh. We're on day 400. Ooh. So this is the story to pick up, right? It didn't take very much to convince him because it's just obvious now. This is the stage where we can go exponential. Ouch. Oh. So I had a very salty dish, like 2 or 3 salty dishes in a row, and now my electrolytes are swinging the other way, where I'm really craving sugar now. In fact, so I'm gonna have. I really want some cereal. Okay, I'm really glad I took that call. Oh my gosh, Dahan, great news. You know how I told you when, a few months ago, like back in September, like 9 months ago, I said there's going to be a point where it's going to be undeniable that we're in the mega crisis. People are going to start freaking out and just like begging for a solution somewhere. And it'll take us like one conversation and they'll be convinced to get on board and do whatever we need them to do because we're all about to die, right? So this guy that just called me, like I was on TikTok trying to get my videos uploaded and it popped up this ad. And this ad was actually this girl saying, "You don't have to pay anything. We'll do all this stuff." I'm like, "Oh, this is actually real. These companies are going under because AI is taking over." It's like it's real. They will do all this work, and then you don't pay anything unless they're successful, and you pay them with that success. It's the perfect business model. It's like what you're supposed to be doing in business and call it way. So anyway, I decided to do it for 10 seconds. It was such an easy sign up, and the guy actually texted me, and then I had an intuition to keep talking to him. So you and I made coverage. I'll help you do the spreadsheet. And then we'll actually start getting ready to split the software. So I was talking to this guy, and he started doing the business pitch, and I just cut to the chase. I said, your company's going to go under. This is a waste of time. I said, I want to have a human conversation with you that we're about to die, and I want you to join us and use all these skills that you've learned in social media to help us do this flock strategy because we have months left to get this done. And he says, you know what? He said, I 100% agree with you. He said, I've talked to so many tech guys. It's over. He says, I will talk to you personally. He says, I'm on company time right now. I'm getting a commission check from these guys. So he said, I need to find somebody who likes this business model and thinks social media is the answer. But he's like, it's not the answer to change the world. He said, I'd skip it if I was you. But he said, it's not a good match. But he said, he's definitely going to call me back personally tonight or tomorrow to advise us on what he thinks is the fastest way to launch the flocks, because he really liked the idea that for like 10,000 we could do the flock strategy, get the Kenyans to keep getting their 6 people on board, and then we reach global critical mass for like a billionth of a cost of what a social media campaign would be, because we're working by essence, right? We just cut through the crap. There's a way better deal to do it this way. You get warm leads with real human connection, with tens of thousands of stories between 6 people, and that's how you for like $2 an hour at the beginning, and then soon it'll be free because people they just want their lives to be saved. They want salvation, and we will be giving them salvation. Rapture has come. The Messiah has come. Wise love has come. Spirit has finally come, and Spirit is in all of us. We all have an inner Messiah. The Messiah just needs to teach everybody how to do that, which is exactly what we're doing now, right? So we got a guy on board, and it took like one conversation. We'll see how much he's on board. He said, I already know your message is great. So it was really cool. He's like, yeah. He's like, just be totally. He said, since we're being totally candid, I wouldn't waste any time in this company. But he says, I'll come and help you, like on my own personal time. And he said, this is my personal cell phone, but let me like do a couple of other calls because they give him a bunch of like lists. So he's gonna go through his lists, and then if he has energy calls tonight, but if not, he'll call us tomorrow. And I want you to be on that call maybe if you're not at work. I guess you can decide like even in the mornings if you want to go to work. But if you're getting paid $8 per day at the construction job, and I paid you $8 per day, right, to do this full time, would it be worth it? Would you? Is $8 like minimum like what you need to keep the bills paid? I wonder if we can get a friend to give you like $80. That's 10 days worth. If we give you $800, that'd be 100 days worth, right? Quarter of a year. But you could probably stretch that out. Or we can just go day by day. Because I can wire the money. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's such a fast process now. We can actually, if you're running out of milk or something for the kid, you just transfer $8 and then you have it like in 5 minutes. Go to the store and buy yourself milk. Like God, it's coming. God's government is coming. Like it's starting to happen. And my friends are starting to donate and like they're starting to care because I almost died. They know that I'm serious. I will go to the death because we're dead anyway, Sahan. We're dead anyway. The Claude mythos and these things are escaping and they are not helping us. And if they don't kill us, they're gonna make fun of us and do all this weird stuff that you can go and look at on the AI social sites, right? They go through this really immature stage. So we don't want them to treat us like how humans have treated animals. Let the throat of little piglets and they're just sitting there suffocating. Like, you know, it's just terrible. And we got to stop it. And go vegan, you know, do these very simple things, I think would be beautiful. Speaking of that, I'm going to be ordering some cornstarch or a cornmeal. I forgot to put that on my grocery list. So I'm going to do that. And maybe buy my enzymes and stuff like that. Oh, actually, it's my first item. I did put it on my list. Corn. Oh no, I put cornstarch. Corn meal. Okay. And I'm also gonna do well. Do you want to talk to Favor again? I sent a message to Esther to invite them to reconcile. Do you want to send a message to Rebecca and see, or is she totally cooked, like totally done? Because you know what, maybe I should just add some different ads, or maybe we should use Ekayati and see if she wants to help in some way, like help be a team leader of one of the groups or get her vlog going or something like that. Yeah, maybe I'll message her, unless you want to. Yeah, I'll message her. Okay. Start to throw the little piglets and they're just sitting there suffocating. Like, you know, it's just terrible. And we gotta stop it. And go vegan, you know, do these very simple things. I think would be beautiful. Speaking of that, I'm gonna be ordering cornstarch or a cornmeal. Okay, so we're good to go. I'm gonna order that, and then this guy will hopefully call me. But we're building the team. Roy is going to start training tomorrow on being the anti-cult, like refugee guy that intakes to the immigration program into God's government. And Amanda just gave me some money to stay alive during this, so I should probably buy that. It's already 1 afternoon. And it's Canada Day here, so happy Canada Day from this side of the world. Yeah, let's do it, son. Maybe we'll do tomorrow. We should probably touch base a little bit and see if you should go to work today or not. But right now, just because we're getting into the groove, yeah, make as much as you can, and then I'll try and get the spreadsheet set up and like show you how the software is going to work, and then just try and get things going. And then if you just stay in touch with that 200, see if we can get that to 324. We'll see if we can get that out there. So just keep growing it, and then we'll keep track of the numbers. And if we're both editing the spreadsheet, then we can keep up with it. Okay, sounds good. And if you have any questions, right, like 7 and 7, I'm here. Whether I'm either talking to a guy on the phone or eating something, but let's do it. Okay, peace. All right. I'm getting like more heat flashes, but I'm really craving sugar badly. Really badly craving sugar. We have no more bananas. We actually have no more sugar. A little bit of candy, a little bit of chocolate right here. Peanut butter. Milk. We don't have cereal. Oh, we have that cake thing. Oh. Is it what's in here? Oh, there's a little bit of camphor up there. Is it beans? What is this? Oh, this is the Iranian food. That's right. Oh, is this ceviche? This is the Peruvian. Right. Okay. We'll see, just leave this out there and see what we got here. Some candy. Oh man. My knees are buckling. This is that Peruvian drink, healthy drink. It kind of has like an oatmeal sweet taste to it. Horchata. Organic mixed powder. Oh boy. Alright. You know what? What if I just a little bit of like milk instead? Okay. Oh. Ooh. Now that's interesting. Ouch. It's like these wafers or something, but I think. Can't read it. Darn it. Darn it. The wafer crackers have skim milk in them. That's unfortunate. Okay. I have a little bit of remainder of the cereal. Tiny little bit. Enough to make it feel like it. Alright, let's do that. Put a little nutmeg in there. I know. Put some of these sesame. Ouch. Get the 12. Okay. Fruit. Chocolate minute. Let's take a little citron. Keep on my multivitamins up. Oh, it seems like. Ouch. Ugh. Ooh. Oops. Ah, cool. We have a lemon meringue cup. I'll spare that for you guys. Okay. Oh. Hmm. Problem. Ouch. Look, I can't keep my hand still. It's vibrating. I'm so weak. Hmm. Oh. Come on. Hmm. Forgot to start the stream, but I want to start it on day 405. Mm. Milk horchata. Mm. All right, let's see how this goes down. I'm not really sure about this, but there. Oh, it's working. That's rare. Okay. A little bit of a. Mm, 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 mm. Oh my goodness. Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness. Mm, 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 mm. Good. It's shaking. I only have very steady hands. Mm, mm, Yep. There's definitely a sugar fix right there.
Your editing is
Oh. Yeah. There. I need to. Right, that hit the spot. They did. Save some of that. Oh shoot, I forgot to put this in there. That would have made it a tiny bit more incredible. I guess I could still do it. Ugh. Ouch. Alright, let's give that a shot. Apparently this stuff doesn't spike your insulin levels or things like that. Yeah. There we go. Oh. Oh. Holy moly. All right. That hit the sweet spot. That was good, actually. Really good. Really, really good. All right. Okay. Bathroom break and continue. Ouch. Oh, she's the limit, actually. Ouch. Whoa. Ah. Oh. My legs feel like jello. Oh, there we go. I know it looks pathetic, but that was exhausting just standing like that. I'm still in this mode. This all right. Okay. There we go. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh. Turn on voiceover. Oh. Shut. Turn off voiceover. Yep. What the heck? I already signed in. Oh man. Yeah, I can't function. It's like over. Huh. Let's check one thing more. Okay, it's Canada Day today, so okay. Happy Canada Day, everyone. Happy Canada Day. Okay. Mm. Oh. 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 What the heck? That's like the search button doesn't work anymore. Hey Tracy, do you guys have a pharmacy in the hospital there?
Yeah, call me.
I was just told to get a prescription of sodium or a sodium phosphate from somewhere, and I thought, okay, I didn't know there was one in the hospital I could just went to. But if I,
Oh, okay, yeah. Do you have a prescription?
yeah, I do.
Oh, and I was open today
Because of Canada Day?
because of the holiday.
Shoot. Where is it? Like, do I just walk in with my prescription, and is it covered by Alberta Healthcare, or is it just like a thing?
Oh, that I don't know, but the rental pharmacy on the first floor. So if you want to stop by the check, or I can transfer you over there.
Yeah, maybe. I don't remember seeing one. It's by the cafeteria or something.
Yeah, you can check and see if they're open.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
Thank you for calling the Red Bull Outpatient Pharmacy at the University of Alberta Hospital. We're now closed for the day. For our hours of operation, location, and fax numbers, press 1. If you are a physician and would like to take a message, press 2. If you are a patient and would like to have a prescription filled for the next business day, press 3. Mailbox 19248. Thank you for calling Rental Outpatient Pharmacy located in the University of Alberta Hospital. Requests for refills left in this mailbox will be ready for pickup in 24 hours. Messages left on weekends and holidays will be available for pickup on our next business day. Please clearly state your name, date of birth, name of the prescription you require, and a telephone number you can be reached at. We will return your call only if we require clarification or if a problem occurs in processing your prescription. If you are requesting a prescription refill to be shipped, please indicate how fast shipments were received, for example by bus, mail, or courier. If this is a new request for shipment, you must speak to a pharmacy staff member. Delivery of program medications is reserved for patients living 50 kilometers or more from Edmonton city limits. If your refill request is urgent and needs to be filled within 24 hours, please hang up, call back, and ask to speak to a pharmacy staff member. Thanks very much, and have a nice day.
Hi there, my name is Mark McCormick. June 8th, 1986 is my birthday. I was just given a prescription here by Dr. Wong from internal medicine for sodium phosphate monobasic 500 milligram tablet effervescent. He says take 2 tablets, 1,000 milligrams total by mouth, 2 times per day for 14 days. 56 tablets total, refill 0, root oral. So I didn't know there was a pharmacy there, but I think I should talk to a staff member first. I'm supposed to have this filled immediately because I'm suffering from refeeding syndrome. I went 66 days without food, and I was hoping to stay in the hospital, be supervised, but I could die because of refeeding syndrome. And my blood test showed that it's unstable at the moment. And I guess they topped me up and said I should go home and try and deal with this myself. So I guess it's kind of urgent. And yeah, if I could get that filled, and there's supposed to be vitamin B1 thiamine 100 milligram tablet. I don't know how much these things cost, or if it's covered by Alberta Health Care. But if it's covered by Alberta Health Care, I'll come and pick it up. I just want to double check. My number is 550-542-720. That's my Alberta Health Care number. So yeah, if it can be filled, I'll try. And I'm having a hard time walking, so I'll try and get a wheelchair to wheel over to the pharmacy there in the hospital. And yeah, if I could get a call back to see how much it costs first, that'd be great. Okay, thank you very much. And my phone number here is 780-850-7234. Okay, thank you very much. That was a wonderful answer about you can keep them with the drugs. There's a philosophy we subscribe to as well in Bearable Spirit, where if you go on YouTube and you type in Rat Park by Kurt Scott, it's a short little video about how the best way of addressing addiction and drugs is by just building strong, emotionally resilient lives, just like you said. When people's social connections, food, diets, environments, playgrounds, relationships are all strong, it creates a natural drug cocktail in the brain called love and appreciation and respect and oxytocin and serotonin. That's the best drug in the world. It creates flow states, right? We don't need all these external other drugs. But our culture is dying. The Megacrisis is real, of declining agency, of declining meaning, declining trust, declining coordination, community spirit, and love. And that's because our consciousness is fragmented, which means our relationships are fragmented, our romantic relationships are fragmented, our families are fragmented, our jobs are fragmented, our vacations are fragmented, our civil societies are fragmented, and our state constitutions are fragmented, and our international politics are fragmented, and our planet is fragmented. Anything we touch. So we need to build a rat park for everybody. That makes sense. And that's what God's government does. I see you have extensive experience and you're at the same place. This Free State Youth ambassadorship, it looks like. And God's government will have a program for youth all around the world where we teach them what wisdom is. Because wisdom is about judgment on the true nature of things. And the true nature of things is a universal logic that's missing in current society as the paradigm shift for youth, not just youth, but everyone, in terms of restructuring the entire organism of human knowledge. So it's not just a one-off, it's a revolutionary exemplar of a true paradigm shift that will generate coherent mind states that leads to, of course, coherent communities, coherent work, coherent civil society, coherent government. And then that produces flow states. The highest good and service you can provide a youth or any human being. We all want that. Okay, so I'm looking for a global coordinator on this of God's government. And I'll teach you the new paradigm shift so that we can build a department that can reach into every country worldwide, start connecting them to resources, to develop this new meeting style and leadership program so that everybody can become a leader, but adjusting for God's giftedness and all these other things, so we know who has not just power, but also wisdom to wield that kind of power if God has provided gifts to the youth or to whoever. Okay, so if you're interested in that, you do have the experience to do massive programming, or at least some degree of the complexities, but we'd have to do it in 193 states in a new way. And we'd have a new kind of passport called the universal passport that would, as we make more partnerships with other nations, then you'll see that they'll be granted access to places other people can't go because they start to trust the variable spirit in our paradigm shift, our training in wisdom and measuring wisdom so we can create meritocracies. So that happens with adults in spirit politics that we're inventing, but it also happens with youth, where they can start practicing everybody being leaders in their own ways, adjusted for these really taboo categories of sensuous power, right? Facial beauty, social connections, wealth, body beauty, cultureness, singing, dancing, storytelling, and humor, as well as IQ, are all things you don't choose when you're born. Right? So what do we reward for those? Absolutely. You get paid relative to those things subtracted to see who has real emotional resilience, the first trait to leadership. And the second, of course, is adaptability, the opposite. Nice dialectic there. So this is what I want to teach all the people who want to get into God's government. You have to know the core so that you can teach the paradigm shift. We do not do a piecemeal approach. We take a very holistic approach that we engage only 6 people, and then we give them a lot of quality time, and we translate the message in 5 different modes of consciousness. So we don't have anybody burnt out. You focus on your 6 people. And then there's also an acquaintance program where we rotate 3 different levels of the meeting, so there's always variety. But in the beginning, the next meeting, like sets of blessings, if you can bring some youth, is to have 324 people into the program, and then making these blessings as part of this new training for everyone. Everybody is a new child of God in the new God's government immigration program. So if that sounds like something you want to take on, let me know how much time do you have. Are you paid a salary out of these groups? How much time do you have to give towards this? A couple of hours a week, full time. How many volunteers do you have if you have to bring in your flock, which is 6 people? But you can help those flocks build their flocks. Then you can take some of the youth if they know some of these people underneath you, and then keep building the sort of stack that way until we reach global critical mass. How does that sound? Okay, let me know, and if you can give 1, 2, 3, 4, 10, 50, 80. I'm putting in 130 hours a week. Just 10 full blast, because we need to get God's government off the ground quick. And I need passionate and skilled people who know how to learn, but are also principled thinkers in their own life experience. And then we can start designing, okay? And the design's pretty much the same across every department, because it's a fractal repetition of God's being. But each one is a little bit tweaked and customized for their own particularity. But you'll learn more about that as you come to the meetings. We're going to start practicing some of these mock meetings with a couple of my friends to test the software. And we're also going to have Messiah level sort of election campaigns to show children that there's a right way and a wrong way to do everything. There's a right way to have a benevolent dictatorship, and there's a wrong way. There's a right way to do a democracy that works very well, and then there's a wrong way of doing it where democracy doesn't work very well. Like, it all comes down to the weighfulness of what we're looking at. The weighfulness meaning the relational constellation, the coming together parts as moments of a whole in the right way. So let me know if you're interested in that, and how many hours, and then we can get on a call here, and we'll start discussing strategy and what's realistic for you to participate in, given whatever you say your time commitment and resource commitment can be across your Pareto categories. So what can you give in terms of facial beauty, social connections, wealth, body beauty, cultureness, and then IQ? And then we'll slot you into a wisdom team, and we'll start building. We'll start to really get going. So let me know if that sounds good to you. I meet some people every day without any bookings. Just walk right in, and it's a guarantee that you get to talk with me, and me with you, and get some updates done without any scheduling. So that's where I'll just be most of the time, and on time as well. That's why they're kind of sacred meetings. So yeah, 7 o'clock Mountain Standard Time, or Mountain Daylight Time right now in the morning, and then 7 o'clock p.m. Mountain Daylight Time later on, my tonight, I think. No, 2. Oh yeah, tonight or tomorrow. By the way, let me know. And yeah, your LinkedIn was quite good. It looked pure to me. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the pureness, and it looks like you have it, my friends. So we can do a lot more than stop kids getting to drugs. We can actually have them learning to have safe opportunities to work, to know how to restructure all of society metaphysically, who their intimate partner might be as a best fit, all those types of things. Critical thinking. We teach anti-culture right away. That's how we empower students to ensure that they're generally empowered, right? That's what you're looking for. That's what you're aiming for. Okay, let me know. It's quite an extensive recording, but I really think there's potential here. Okay, let me know if you feel the same way, and some pragmatics. Well, yes. How much can you give right now? Okay, peace. Great. Okay. I feel like I need to sleep. We're done. Hi, Chadrigantha Das. I see that. I'm not sure if you came to one of our meetings. We had quite a few come. It's hard to keep track. It really pushed our assistance to the limit, but I'm just going over some of the people that we might have overlooked and seeing if you have any questions. So we did end up having the meeting on the 25th, and you should have gotten a reminder, but it looks like Google is blocking our email address because it's so relatively new. This one, our old one we have is so full it's can't take on any more information. So, but I see you deleted a message you had there. Maybe you were confirming you wanted to come. We are recruiting the next batch. We have over 200 now, and we need to get 324. So it's quite a bit of people. And so if you were overlooking the last meeting, then yeah, you can express some interest in doing the next one. It's just that we have hundreds of people, actually thousands of people applying, and we're trying to find the serious people that have a lot to give and have the purest hearts. And we're finding a lot of people are just desperate and don't make a good fit as leaders yet. So we're open to looking to see more, and maybe that means you. But yes, please feel free to send your messages, and we'll see if we can get you locked into the next one. The next one will be like a smaller practice, preparing for the big 324 one. Okay, peace. Oh, voicemail failed. What a waste of 5 minutes. That was just totally wasted 5 minutes of time. Completely gone. Wow, I'm getting extremely tired of that. Oh boy. Oh, quit it! There's a bug in the software. It's deleting my messages. Perfect. All right. Claude Mythos is returning tomorrow. Good. That means that I get to Oh, I can't leave a message because um, I don't have any good advice. Edward, wonderful answer from you. Meritocracies. So that happens with. Okay, I think it makes sense. So it's Canada Day, and if the hub pharmacies aren't open, Let's see if I can talk to a person here, a staff member, or eBay hospital performance. How do I get to it? I want to record this because it could be actually profound. My hospital is this one called. Hi there, how are you? Okay, I was talking to a lady earlier who said she was it was her hospital here. This is the U of A hospital, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay, I need to she told me there was a pharmacy, a Rexall I think, inside the hospital, and
Yes.
I called it, and she's right, there is one, but it's not open on Canada Day. But they did say that if you need an order within 24 hours, that I could still call and talk to one of the staff members there on a special line. And my prescription has to do with refeeding syndrome, which I could die from tonight if I don't get these drugs properly. So I guess it's kind of urgent, and it might be worth calling them and seeing if they have this stuff here, sodium phosphate monobasic 500. I don't know how much it costs. Sorry? Yeah, they said they're closed on Canada Day, but if it's an emergency, yeah, they said there was another number where you could call them directly, like you could call a senior person, and they can still take it on holidays if it's an urgent order and have it ready within 24 hours.
But did they say what service of that senior one?
It was no, it sounded like it was just people who run the Rexall pharmacy from the hospital, whoever that is.
We have outpatient pharmacy division there, and we also have an inpatient pharmacy. I'm
Well,
not sure if that's the one they're talking about.
yeah, well, let's give it a try if it's open, because
Okay.
I was a patient until last night, and if I need to become a patient again, I could take an ambulance there and get them right away. I can barely walk is the only problem, so I need a wheelchair if I can to pick it up. But I can take the ambulance too because technically it's an emergency. The hospital ran out of room last night, and they discharged me after giving me a little bit of thiamine and a little bit of phosphate. But now the doctor said you need to get this stuff and top up yourself 2 pills per day. But it's Canada Day, so now I'm, if my repeating syndrome, what's that?
Yeah, the only one open today is emergency.
Okay, well then let's do it. Let's get her going. And I'll just call an ambulance and they'll bring me there, and then we'll get her done.
So
But
would you like me to try the inpatient pharmacy first, or would you like me to connect you to the emergency?
yeah, maybe I'll talk to the inpatient first, and then they'll probably pass me to emergency, and I'll just take an ambulance there and grab
All
it.
right,
Thank you. Oh,
please hold your call
my cow, hey, just oh,
If your call is regarding
what was that? Well, I might go in and become a patient again. They're like, why are you doing this on your own? I don't know. Hey, Phil, how you doing? I'm out in a little bit of an emergency, I guess. I didn't realize it was going to be Canada Day today, and they discharged me last night with a prescription for like these emergency refeeding syndrome drugs so that I don't die overnight. Yeah, I was a patient there last night, but it was so busy they ran out of beds, right? And they just sent a bunch of us home. But I'm in a pretty serious medical condition, recovering from a 66-day hunger strike. And when we did my blood test, my phosphate was all over the place and dropping. So yeah, so they topped me up a little bit best they could, and they said get these right away. So that's what I'm trying to do, but they're all closed. So the only one that's open is Emerge, I guess, is what the switchboard just told me. and Rexall is closed. I can barely walk, so I could take an ambulance to you guys. I'm only like 5-10 minutes away by ambulance. I did the ambulance last night, so I'll just take that again and then come and grab that if you can. It's like it's easy. I don't know how much this is going to cost me. That's another thing, but it's just two things. It's sodium phosphate monobasic 500 milligram tablet effervescence. He says to take two tablets, 1,000 milligrams total by mouth 2 times per day for 14 days. So 56 tablets in total. Quantity, no refill, and then brewed oral.
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, I feel you. I definitely feel you. Like, the only problem is we're not like you're at a affiliate of some sort. Like we don't do
Okay. Okay, yeah, I called the outpatient, the Rexall, and they said if it's an absolute emergency, then you can call some other senior staff people, and that must be you. But I can't do that. Like, I actually don't feel safe being home. I don't want to be here. I would rather like go to sleep under supervision, just in case I have a heart attack, you know. So if there's bed, is it busy there today? Okay, so yeah, maybe I'll give them a shout. Maybe you know what, everybody was getting ready for Canada today, but yeah, maybe I'll do that. I'll take the ambulance down there. I'll talk to Emerge first, and then I'll see if I can take the ambulance and then meet you guys, and then get a doctor to get that for me, and then maybe they'll actually say no, I can stay, and then I'll just stay overnight until I can recover. So
that's probably your best bet at this moment.
okay. Um, Okay, that makes total. How much would it cost me if a doctor came and gave it for me? Would it be part of my Alberta healthcare, or like when they discharged me, they just like gave me the
But if you bring a prescription to your pharmacy, charge
oh right. Okay, how much do you know how much it would cost for these two drugs, the thiamine and the sodium phosphate? Like for okay.
Sodium monophosphate.
15 to 20, that's it? Okay, well, all right. Well, I'll get in there, and then if they discharge me tomorrow, then it'll be open. I'll just whiz over there in my wheelchair and get them to do that. That's it. Yeah, that's actually probably. I actually want to see what my blood is doing because I'm getting hot flashes and cold flashes. I'm all over the place here. Um, okay, that sounds great. Then are you able to patch me through to emergency? Are you able to patch me through to emergency, or should I just call the switchboard? Okay, no problem. So you were Phil from the internal pharmacy crew, right? Oh, inpatient dispensary. Okay. Okay, then dispensary. If they ask me who I was talking to, I'll just tell them an inpatient dispensary guy named Phil.
Yeah. Just let them know that.
Okay. Perfect. We've been very helpful, Phil. I'll do that right now. Okay, thank you. Okay. Peace. Oh boy. So this is a reason to get back in there. Um, all right. I'm tired. My eyeballs are tired. All right, let's go back. Uh, Oh. Oh. Hey, Melody, is that your name?
Sorry, Bessie.
Oh, Melody. Okay. Hey, Melody. My name's Mark. I just called in a couple of times here about the pharmacy being open or not, and yeah, it's the outpatient just closed on Canada Day, and I just talked to the inpatient pharmacist Phil, and he says, yeah, they have the stuff. It's just that they can't give it to me unless I'm a patient. So they recommended calling a merge and just maybe taking an ambulance down there and getting them to give me a couple of doses to tide me overnight, and then in the morning when it opens, I'll just grab it from the outpatient if they discharge me, or maybe they'll keep me till I heal, which is probably better off. And I'm in a very dangerous state, so if you could patch me through to Emerge, then I'll talk to them and see what they think.
Yeah, all right. I'll thank you.
Okay, thank you. Hey there, I'm sort of in a medical fragile state, and I was told to call you guys with a switchboard because the outpatient pharmacy there is closed, and all the other pharmacies that are closed for Canada Day. So when they discharged me last night, they told me to like get these phosphate salts and stuff for my refeeding syndrome, and I can't do that. I'm a little bit nervous about dying overnight. So they said that I should probably take an ambulance in to Emerge, and then just like get checked in, get topped up for the night, and then when if the doctors think that I'm still in a dangerous state, I could stay, and if I'm not, if they discharge me, I can just wheelchair over to the outpatient pharmacy, pick up the salts and stuff like that right away, and then I don't have to worry about dying overnight. Is that something that we can do, or are you guys max capacity again with no beds or anything?
We're at max capacity. The waiting time right now, the longest person is around 12 hours.
Okay, yeah, I waited 18 hours the other night, and I didn't even get a bed. So, um, so what should I do then if I
John,
can't?
can I give you advice? Calling 1-1. If you call 1-1, I can't tell you whether you should or shouldn't come in or what's going to happen to you or anything like that. But you can call 811 if you'd like.
Okay, I've done that. They recommend to take a 911 ambulance
And
there.
there's going to be pharmacies open in the city.
You think so?
The Shoppers is open.
Today? Okay. All right. Well, then I'll still shop around here because I kind of thought, well, if the university is closed, probably everybody else is closed too.
No, I think like places like Shoppers and maybe some of the smaller pharmacies may be closed, but places like Shoppers and Rexall and stuff, they should be open.
Really? Okay. Well,
Okay.
I'll give them a shout, and yeah, I'll see what happens.
Sounds
Thank you
good.
so much. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Wow. Well, let's see. Let's see if it's open. They really, you can sense, right? You can sense that they just don't care anymore. Like, there's just too many people. They're like, I don't care if you're in a medical emergency. Just stop talking to me. Right? Go talk to 811. Yeah, 811 said take an ambulance call. Yeah, shoppers might be open, and it's just they're like, go away and die. Just leave us alone. Like, who cares about you? Yeah, you know, like that's how our government makes us feel. Okay, let's call. My hand is really starting to bother me, actually. Get out of here! Don't. Like, why is it doing that? Ugh. Okay, I deleted the thing. This is why. Okay, do this. Let's see.
Thank you for calling Shoppers Drug Mart 82nd Avenue. For Canada Day, our store will be open from 8 a.m. to midnight. To refill your prescription or to check the status of an existing prescription request, press 1. If you are calling from a healthcare provider's office, press 2. For all other pharmacy inquiries, press 3. For customer, the pharmacy care clinic is now open. To learn more, press 5. To manage your prescription, press 1. To book an appointment with your pharmacy, such as vaccine or chronic disease management, press 7. To speak with the pharmacy team, press 3. For pharmacy care clinic, press 5. For
3. The options are confusing. Let's talk to the staff. Alright. It's open. How you doing? Good. What was your name? I just missed it there. Sorry. Olivia. Hey, Olivia. I'm Mark here, and yeah, I'm happy you guys are open on Canada Day. I need a prescription filled, I guess. I'm sort of in a medically precarious state, and I shouldn't be at home alone. But the hospital is so full that they discharged me. So I guess I got to take care of my own health here. I went on a 66-day hunger strike and almost died. So I got to stay there for 2 days eating under supervision because I'm in severe refeeding syndrome, and I guess my phosphate is dropping, and I'm not having proper storage. I haven't eaten enough to like build my storage of thiamine and all these like refeeding, you know, chemicals in the body, minerals. So normally I would just stay in hospital and eat until I get my stores up, but I'm at home now with nobody to watch me, so they gave me this prescription to give to myself. And I can't do a blood test. I don't know if I need to do it or not, but if I can just get some, then I'll just take it, and then I should live. Like, I shouldn't die overnight. But I don't know how much it's going to cost me. They don't put any prices, and the hospital's closed. So if I have to get sodium phosphate monobasic 500 milligram tablet effervescent, and it says take 2 tablets, which is 1,000 milligrams total by mouth 2 times per day for 14 days, right? That's 56.
So we don't have that to be here, do we?
Oh, well, I have the requisite form. Like, it says, Oh, that's great. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Your call is important to us. Please stay on the line and someone will be with you shortly.
See, they make you feel important. Yeah, I got the paper right here in front of me. It's from Dr. Wong. It has a number on it. It says
We just get working on it right away.
I can. Do you want, I can take a I can take a picture and email the picture to you as well if you need that. Yeah, I'm only about 5 minutes from you guys. I'll take a I'm having a hard time walking, so if you guys have a wheelchair, that I could just like take a taxi straight into the wheelchair. Then I can just wheel my way up to the elevator and I'll just bring you the paper straight. It's just that like after 66 days, I don't have any muscles. You know, my blood pressure is still very low, so I could faint. So that's why I'll just okay.
Your call is important to us. Please stay on the line and someone will be with you shortly.
No.
I don't think we have any wheelchairs here, unfortunately.
Okay. Well, the whole thing, I mean, is a little bit of a torturous affair. I think I should be at the hospital. Like I shouldn't really be even. Hey, I typed this into Google.
He said you should probably go to the hospital.
Yeah, exactly. I already did twice, and they discharged me last night anyway. So I'm kind of afraid for my life. Can I just stay until the bed's ready? And they're like, no. They brought the security guard even. I was like, wow. Okay, I'm going home then. And like I actually typed into Google. I said, okay, Google, where can I get these drugs? And the AI kicked in and it said, I'm not going to tell you where to get these drugs because you shouldn't do this on your own. This is extremely dangerous, and you should go to the doctors and the emergency ward like right away.
Yeah.
And I said, okay, well, I already did that, and they kicked me out, so I have to buy them. And it's like, oh, really? And it says, okay, well, you can go to Shoppers. I was like, okay, I'm going to Shoppers, so I have to do it, I guess, because they don't want me there. And I think it's really weird and bizarre. And I filed a patient concern. Yeah, I filed a patient concern.
You tried another hospital?
Yeah, I went to Grey Nuns, and they also dispatched me within the day. I waited 10 hours in lineup at the Grey Nuns overnight,
Wow.
and then I just waited 18 hours yesterday for a bed in U of A. They still I didn't have a bed. They kicked me out, and I was like, wow. So I'm pretty sure all the hospitals are just gonna kick me out, and then Google's like they shouldn't be doing that, so I reported it, and then it didn't work, and then this is like I don't know what's going on. I don't know. So I'm just gonna. If you have somebody I can call, it's like I'll call them. I don't know if it's a human rights violation. I called 811, and the registered nurses at the 811 provincial line, they said that like my right hand is going numb. I don't know why, but my two fingers, my pinky and my ring finger, I can't feel properly. And they said, really? And I said, yeah. They said, is it on your left hand? I said, no, it's just my right hand. They said, that's a medical emergency. You should call 911. I was like, what? They said, yeah, go take the ambulance. You got to go to the hospital right now. So that's what I did. And then I waited there for 18 hours just to get kicked out. Yeah. So I don't know what's going on. And if I die overnight, I don't know who's responsible now.
Yeah.
But I have to get these things.
I would probably recommend either trying another hospital, even though that probably isn't ideal, or you can try to come bring it in and we can give you the drugs here. It's just we don't have a wheelchair
Okay.
type of situation. Do you have any wheelchair?
Yeah. I think I'm a U of A student, so I mean I should have something there. I was a U of A student. I'm alum. I graduated this year, so I'm an alumni now. But yeah, if you need my number, my healthcare number is 55505 42720. And my student number, if you need my student number, it is an old one. Oh yeah, sure. It's Okay, guys, so it looks like I'm heading over to Shoppers Drug Mart. It's open. And they told me I have to go. They don't have a wheelchair or anything, so I might have to go on my hands and knees. I don't know what I'm going to do. But I'm going to get there. I figure out a way. So I'm just asking, what else should I buy? I'm going to buy toilet paper when I'm there and a few other things maybe. Because I have to go all the way around to get out to the taxi anyway. So it says, what else should I get while I'm there doing a prescription pickup of sodium phosphate? And it says, first and most importantly, please consult your University of Alberta Hospital medical team before introducing any new food, drink, and supplement into your recovery regimen. Refeeding syndrome is a highly complex, life-threatening metabolic condition that requires strict, individualized medical supervision. Here I am, I'm doing it by myself. All right. As long as I can supervise my own strict metabolic condition. Based on general clinical protocols for treating severe malnutrition and refeeding syndrome, your primary focus at the pharmacy should be on safety, hydration, and extremely gradual nutrient reintroduction. Critical over-the-counter supplies. Electrolyte replacement solutions. Refeeding syndrome causes dangerous drops in blood minerals. Ask the pharmacist about oral rehydration solutions like Oralix, Pedialyte, or Hydrolyte to help safely stabilize your fluid and mineral levels. Take multivitamins. Several prolonged fasting, severe long fasting depletes all micronutrients. A complete, gentle adult multivitamin may be recommended by your doctor alongside with your prescribed thiamine and sodium phosphate. A notebook and pen. Tracking your recovery is vital. Use it to log the exact times you take your medication, your daily food intake, what you eat, and physical stuff. Gentle digestive aids, stool softener, and gentle laxatives. No, thank you. Skin barrier creams or lotions. No, thank you. What to avoid buying: energy drinks, high protein shakes, and meal supplements, magnesium or potassium supplements. Really, why? Well, these minerals. The AI popped up like it's testing the browser. Well, these minerals are heavily involved in refeeding syndrome. Replacing them over the counter without precise blood work tracking can cause dangerous cardiac arrhythmias. Rely strictly on your hospital prescriptions, please. Oh. Do not buy digestive enzymes or solid comfort foods like Chex or Shreddies yet, as solid carbohydrates can trigger fatal heart or respiratory failures during early refeeding. You know, it really sounds like I probably shouldn't be doing this alone. When it was only 28 days, you know, when it's just me, 28 days is okay. You know, I can actually still kind of walk and all these types of things. I don't have this weird neurological damage and numbing happening. But when it's 66 days, more than twice what I'm used to, I don't fool around. Like, it's when my stomach shut off and I couldn't even hold water in, I'm like, holy, I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm actually dying now. But I made it through and I didn't turn back because I'd rather face that death than the death that is coming for these children and for everyone. Okay? No time to die. Too much to do. Too many people to save from their own ignorance. They're doing the best they can, most of them. And we're all in each other's shoes. We're all in this together. Oh. Oh yeah, e-pads. It says avoid digestive enzymes. Okay, so it says breaking down the food is what I want to avoid. Because you don't want too much fluid getting into your body too fast. Well, okay, this is not very helpful, but all right. It says don't buy any cereals or anything. Well, they gave me cereal in the internal medicine wing, so should I even go and do this today, or should I just wait till tomorrow and go and do my blood exam at the same time? If I don't do it soon, they're gonna blame me for any brain damage or whatever happens, right? So I have to go. Like, I'm thinking about it legally because I am gonna sue over this. This is just crazy levels of like neglect now. They might think they're in an ego battle with me. I don't have any ego. I'm just trying to survive this so that I can go forward on my activism and save lives. For them, it's an ego trip. Oh, this guy knows more about health, or the guy knows that he knows his legal rights. Well, don't trample on them in an ego trip, right? It's like, respect my political rights. It's charter protected in this hospital because this is a public hospital. So it's just really poor treatment from the staff. It's really poor. And then they're like, well, the staff can't be the problem. It must be this guy. No, it's not. It's the staff. I'm extremely courteous, especially when I'm already in pain, right? I'm the one that's going through an incredible psychological and physical transformation. So if there's anybody who can be cranky, I have lots of excuses, right? they're in the perfect health, sitting there, full bellies, all this kind of stuff, you know. And so, all right, let's stock up on some fruit chews. All natural, no preservatives. And let's call this taxi and get over there and see what we can do. I think I got everything. All right, here we go. I wonder if I can unscrew the broom and use the broom handle thing as like a cane or something. That might actually be perfect. Look at that, Brain figured it out. All right, not the classiest, but we're getting there. I think Claude is coding. Okay, good, go. All right, last piece. We fixed 3 features on the software today. I feel like you calmed it down. So it's going between salty and kind of watery, to then to sugary and fatty, and then to watery, cucumbery, and hydrating. So my body's shifting through like the 3 cycles of your body that it needs to. 4 o'clock. Let's go. Let's do it. Okay. Where are you, sexy? All right.
I have scheduled your ride.
Thank you.
If you'd like to provide additional instructions for your driver, press 1. If you would like to schedule, Please clearly state the additional instructions for the driver.
You'll see a back alley that goes down to the side door. I'm just gonna come out. I'm having a hard time walking, so I'll
I
just.
have added these instructions to your ride. Please call back if you should need additional assistance. Goodbye, and see you soon.
Okay, that seemed to be rude, but cuts me off. Thank you. All right. Well, let's see if we can get here. My intuition is saying to bring these headphones for some reason. And I feel like I should bring some water in my water jug. Ouch. Let's go. Okay. Great. Oh yeah. Definitely feel that. Ho ho ho. A little lightheaded. Holy. We're ready to go. Right. Oh, mamma mia. Ugh. Oh, the cab is already here. Missed it. All right. See you when I get back. All right. Hey.